The old school right here.
Yo.
Am I on?
Yeah, you on now. We see you, player. What's going on?
What's up, fellas? Two tags. What up, Brace?
What's up?
Chilling, man. What's going on with you, player?
What's up?
Yeah, he cool now.
Your Brace is Pooch, man. All respect.
What's up, Pooch?
Good, man. I see you in that GTA mode, so I ain't trying to mess with you.
Where he got the,
you know.
I'm not trying to bring my car
GTA,
around
but,
you.
You know, people like to piss me off on GTA.
I hear that, man. I'm glad I'm on Toe Tags. I'm proud of you, man. I love you. You're doing your thing. And I wish you a million freaking people online and everything that comes with it. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Awesome.
I'm waiting to see what's up with your mixtape, man. I'm excited to see I'm excited to see the music that you got on there. You might even put on some shit that I'll be like, oh, I haven't heard that in a minute.
Oh yeah, well, you know that already. You could tell by the beard.
Hey man, I got it too, bro. I got it too. I'm about to start using Just for Men.
Yeah, I got that salt and pepper. If I let it rise a little bit more, man, you would think I'm knee deep in snow.
I hear you, bro.
Cheers to everybody.
Pumpy said, "Joe P here, shaking my damn head."
Cheers, bro.
Thank you.
My bad. I'm trying to set up this.
First of all, hold on. So you definitely need to fix this shit.
Man, you be alright, Brazy.
No, my name ain't
You see?
Got that shit up there twice.
You be alright, bro.
No, you gonna have to throw hands. Hell with that.
See, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing with these people. Aaliyah says cheers.
What you mean, you people?
What you mean, you people?
You people.
Shit.
Fix the damn name, so.
It's already fixed, man. You just gonna have to wait. You know my shit be fucking delayed and shit.
No, it ain't just stuff. It's Twitch.
Word.
Twitch is a.
Excuse me. How do I see the chats come up? It'll just come up on the screen.
Oh no, you got
on your phone.
Yeah, you gotta watch you gotta watch the screen to
Okay, to see the chats come up.
Yeah.
When people start. Okay.
Like have if you got a phone, you could scroll hold it down and then it'll still have it up and then you can go back to Twitch and stuff.
Yeah, hold on, let me see. Can I?
Okay. All right, cool.
Let me see something.
Oh, let me get this.
So we got Philly in the house. That's awesome.
Word.
Yep.
How you doing, Mike? How's everything with the COVID or something, man? How's everything been with that?
On my part?
Yeah.
I've been all right. I mean, it hit me about 2 days before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
And I didn't know I had it. So I thought I had the flu because every year I always do something stupid like take a shower and go outside, without a hat.
Yeah.
Winter and shit. So, but then it felt different. I lost my taste. I lost the smell. And then I had this headache right here down. I was like Kratos and shit from God of War. I had a headache from here, and then I started feeling the fatigue. So no matter how much I slept, I wasn't getting rested.
Damn.
And then I knew something was wrong. So I think I caught it on the train actually, because I had tested negative a couple of days before I got it. And then I said it was over. So when I had that, I went through Thanksgiving. I still ate my penin. You know how that is?
Yeah.
My pork shoulder.
Yeah, it's against the law to not eat it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter, if they gotta mash it and liquid it and give it to
Word.
me and shit,
Through a
or
straw or
doing the
something.
intubate, give me that benin.
Yeah,
With
you know what I'm
arroz con
saying?
gandola, you know how that
Shit.
is.
That's why
So
you survived.
yeah.
I'm dead.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, that's how you
Hell
survive.
yeah.
Hey, you know? Shit.
Yeah, I was sipping on the grease and shit.
Yeah, for
Anyway,
real.
Okay.
but yeah, thank you for asking. I've been good, hanging in there. Not know if I got that second strand, but I'm on with y'all. Other than that, I'm doing okay. I'm blessed, and the reason why I'm blessed is because of the full circle. I'm
Yeah.
working.
Yeah.
You know how many people we know? How many people are unemployed that are living check to check, still have to pay that rent back whenever they decide Congress for them to send that money. So I'm truly blessed. My mother and father up in heaven, they're taking care of me. You know what I mean?
Nah, yeah, I
So
feel you. I feel you, man.
yeah, and all my friends that are up there, it's just how it is. It's just
Yeah.
sometimes you got to stop and you just got to realize, what am I complaining for?
Yeah.
Things could always be worse. We all know that.
No, yeah, for real. Yo, you know what's funny when you mentioned your parents? My mom passed and all that. So
Yes.
yeah, I've been dealing with that for like 10 years, and then earlier
Yeah, that don't go away.
earlier in the year, I decided to actually let go of the shit. I made a video on YouTube of me explaining all the stuff that was going on there and everything like that. So I know exactly how you feel with that shit. And my brother had COVID too during like in the beginning of the stuff during like the summertime and shit. And he was like locked up in his room like a prisoner for 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's the way you have to be.
Yeah.
But that's why I felt when Big Food was on, and he said his grandpa's in the hospital and everything.
Yeah.
I feel him.
No,
I
yeah.
can feel that. I feel him, and it's a sad reality. But like they say, as you get older, you lose more than you gain.
Yeah.
So it's like that generation is going.
Yeah. And we
I'm
get
uncle now. I'm like the older uncle now and
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Yeah.
So it's crazy. Matter of fact, I'm taking my niece out tomorrow to go eat.
Okay.
She's been dealing through some hard times because her husband been unemployed for the whole year.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And so I decided to treat him to do a little family thing, and that's my favorite niece. And you got to invest in people who are gonna take care of you later because I'm not young.
Nah, yeah, I hear you.
So
I hear
maybe
you, man.
one day she'll wipe my ass.
Yeah.
I might need that.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Yo, family is the one thing that you don't even need to like. You depend on them without them even knowing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to, before my uncle passed, I used to ask him all the time, like, yo, how do you do? Because his parents passed before I was born. So I asked him, like, yo, how do you deal with it? Because, I was trying to cope with my moms and stuff. And he's like, you just stay with your family. Like, you always, like, he's always around us. He's always around his daughters and everything. He's like, he found straight with his family. So when I'm with my family, I would just be sitting there watching him. Like, I'd be like, yo, it's true. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you around them, it's like there's a weight on your shoulder. You don't have to be nobody else but you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just to add to that, what I learned in life is that there's certain people, not everybody, certain people that bring a certain part of your personality out.
Yeah.
So when they do pass away, when they say you have a black hole, you will never be that same way. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
But you ever notice, like, with certain people, you're a certain way, they bring it out of you. You could practice it and be like, yo, when I see this nigga, I'm gonna be serious today.
Yeah.
And when you see them, you just can't, and they bring a certain thing out of you, and that's what's crazy about life. So when you lose someone, you'll realize eventually that there's another part of your personality that you'll never bring out unless someone else special comes into that fills that void.
Yeah.
And it rarely happens. It rarely happens.
Yeah, and
just like parents, when you lose your parents, it's like I lost my father. When I lost my mom, I felt that was the only time I really felt alone.
No,
in life. I think it was that connection between a woman having the child. because that's the only time that I felt like really alone. Like the shit was just, it was really hard to deal with. And then everything piled on, and I went through a really rough time in life. Lost my job. I was about to lose my apartment. My girl cheated on me. I went through such a bad period at that point. I got locked up in Queens Central Booking. I was the only dude there on Father's Day, and I don't have kids. And it, all that came, it turned me into a different person, and it made, and what it is that some people question God. There is a higher superior for everybody. We might not have all the same God, but there is a bigger superior out there who looks out for you and does have that plan for you. And you might question why you're going through certain things, but eventually things it'll come to light if you pay attention to it.
No,
Right,
yeah.
right.
Yo, it's crazy because the way you just explained it with your mom, you never felt so alone on it, bro. It's 100. That's the honest truth, and I felt the same way. I felt the same exact way. Like I would be like in a group of people, and I always told people, if you knew me before my mom passed, you'd be like, yo, this is a different person. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a completely different person. And then like now I'm sitting here in front of all these people, and I feel like I'm by myself. People are talking, and I can relate to what they're saying, and I still can't. I'm still not in. Like I'm like I don't. I'm not here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
that void will always be there.
Yeah, and
that void will.
And there's certain times, like my birthday's next week, and on Wednesday. Yeah, and to be honest with you, Mike, I've noticed like when I stream and I'm playing video games and people are here, I still feel the same way like if I was just walking around the day. But yesterday when we was doing the podcast and everybody came in and we was having a conversation and you came in and Aaliyah and everybody, we was able to talk.
Yeah.
It just took my mind off of it. And yesterday and the day before, I was not sad, but just not there. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like I'm sad, where it's like my eyes are leaking and shit like that for no reason. But I'm like in my head, I'm like, yo, I'm fine, but there's something wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
what I want to express to you is that that's why I text, and I don't send texts and stuff like that just to send it because it's cliche, it's a motto. No, my mother told me God brings good things together. And how I know that is because I lived it and I witnessed it.
Oh,
right?
Here he come.
Yeah.
That's right. And with that being said, I want to say that dang, he broke my concentration. Anyway, listen. So with that being said, this forum that you have here and the people that you have can eventually become your family. And why is that? Because people think that family is just the people who share the same blood you have that runs in your system.
Yeah.
But family can be that best friend you have or whoever has. You'll be surprised about how many people have love for you that's genuine, and it's outside your comfort zone or who you think is family.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure a lot of people have an evil sister, evil brother.
Yeah.
I have an evil sister, right? None of my friends that I grew up with will ever treat me like that, and they will always be there for me. So just to circle back and put everything in a nutshell, this here can be your family.
Yeah.
The people who log on. Now, I've only been logging on for the past 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
But I've been logging on to show support.
Yeah.
And I make sure that notification thing came to my phone to get on.
Yeah.
But I noticed that a few people that are still on there and they got the same notification, whatever, but they on there with you.
Yeah.
So this could be created, and it could be a family type atmosphere where you can share certain things that bother you, that help you. Now, what hit me today was that big food. He said his grandfather's in the freaking hospital.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So he shared that. That's not small.
No.
That's not easy to say. That's something on his mind. He wanted a reaction.
Yeah.
He got on just to find out, does anybody really know what I'm going through or care?
Yeah.
So what do? We comfort him. And that's what we did as good souls.
Yeah. And
there's people who've been there.
Yeah, and Big Food right now is the longest viewer I have. I got him from YouTube, and he's been with me for years. So we know each other. Not like personally, but you know what I'm saying. So he comes in here. We talk about
a hole in the wall.
Nah, yeah.
All I know is that he's going through something that I went through.
Yeah,
and it hurts him. So I'm gonna send a little text everybody else did on this podcast to say, yo, you know what? You're not alone. We wish him well. We'll pray for him.
Word.
And that's it. Because whatever circumstances that comes out, he's going to come back on anyway.
Yeah.
He's going to be because he's part of this little family that you created.
Yeah.
Now, it could be 2 people. It could be 3 people on here. It could be 4 people. It could be Alex on the other line, who's hard rock, King Kong.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Understand? It's the camaraderie that you create here. And people be able to express themselves and have some sort of attention and people listening.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Leah seems to be the only girl that's on here.
Well,
God bless you, Mama.
We have another one that comes.
Respect for her, though. I notice everybody has that little respect.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if she's young or old, but we are, whatever she texts, I noticed that you compromise on what you're saying, and you put yourself in her shoes and her age.
Yeah.
And that counts.
Yeah.
That counts, man.
Because the one thing,
Braze is mad hard right. Look at Braze. He looks like Juice. Tupac and Juice and shit.
Word. You better have his $65 on Friday.
He think as a DJ, I don't know Philly. BSP, people always saying, come on, man. It's Mooney G.
Most wanted. This is the first time he ever turned his camera on. We got him. Yo, knock on his door. Copy. We got him. 10-4. Nico.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Nico.
No, but yeah, when I started this stream, I wanted to make sure that everybody knew that everybody in here was equal. They can say whatever they wanted to say, and they weren't gonna be judged like that. And when women come into the channel, they are to be respected like every other person. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, man.
we joke with them and all that other stuff, but I try to keep it at a certain line, because there are times you get too far with a joke when it comes to a female being in the presence and all that other stuff. So that's how I like to be. I'm the type of person, if you came up to me and told me something is serious to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to get something off your chest, you can get something off your chest. I don't even need to speak. I just let you know, yo, I'm here, I'm listening. There was one guy at the job that he just lost his mother, and I don't know him from a hole in the wall, but we're in the elevator and he just starts screaming about his brother, and everybody's looking at him like it's crazy, and I just looked at him like, yo, bro, I mean, your brother lost your mom too. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going through some stuff also. So, when you calm down and you think about it, try to put yourself in his shoes. You're not the only one in pain.
You know that I work on the 5th floor of the heart center, so we have the ICU there.
Yeah.
So I go into the bathroom one day, and there's this dude, and love all people.
Yeah.
Right? Doesn't matter what race, what color. This white dude that's there doesn't look nothing like me, not dressed nothing like me, looks like a businessman. He's pacing back and forth in that little ass bathroom. So I went up to him and I said, what's wrong? And he looked at me. I said, just tell me what's wrong. And he said, my father's in there. He's about to die, and I can't face him because he expects me to be strong for him, and I can't break down. I said, give me a hug. And he hugged me. He just started crying. He let it out.
Yeah.
Never met the dude in my life.
No, yeah.
Never met him again. But you see, that's human compassion.
Yeah.
And that's understanding what putting yourself in people's shoes, man.
Yeah.
You just need a hug.
Yo, Alex, sure enough, you know me.
Hell yeah.
You know me. I mean, I joke around a lot, but
that's why I jumped in.
That's
Sorry
me.
to interrupt.
No, yeah.
I didn't mean to eat my pizza from the yard.
That's my
I
dude, man. I love this dude. We all love him at work.
Word.
That's my man.
Heck yeah, bro. I was listening to everything you said. I agree with you 100%, man. This is family, man. Sometimes you spend more time with us than you do with other people.
There you
Maybe
go.
we might listen to you more than other people do. Like, yo, sometimes we just need to talk. That moment we spoke to the toe in the show was the moment that helped me.
Yeah. Yo,
you never know.
There was a kid when I first started streaming, and he came into my channel and he wanted, I guess, either the courage or someone to say it was okay for him to come out as gay to his parents. Mm-hmm. And we spoke for about an hour. Yeah, we spoke for about an hour. And I was trying to tell him, like, yo, man, that's who you are. That's who you are. You know, you should be able to trust your parents and, you know, open up to them. And if they don't get it right away, they'll get it when the time is right for them. You know what I'm saying? But be who you are. And like a couple months later, he came back. He's like, yo, I opened up to them and they accepted me for who they were. I want to thank you, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I get messages when I was on Mixer. I got a message saying like, yo, bro, you have no idea. You saved my life. I'm like, I didn't do nothing. You know, he's like, I was going through some depression. Yeah, and the shit you was saying was real because I was also talking about my mom's and different relationships and how to deal with anxiety and all that other stuff. And this dude was just listening. He wasn't even being a part of the chat. He was just listening. I was like, you know, that's what made me go, you know what, this streaming shit, even if I don't become like famous and a millionaire, you help somebody. Even if somebody I'm helping is myself, somebody's getting help. You know what I'm saying?
You never know. You know how many people come in and say, you my favorite streamer, bro? I never seen you.
Word. Nah, yeah, it's because show's hilarious. That's why.
Listen, that's both of us, bro. I know you have people come in and be like, you my favorite streamer, and you like, who? What? Who are you?
Word, I be on some.
It's like, who the hell are you?
And I my favorite streamer before show is.
What? What? Listen here, what you said?
I said Toe's the favorite streamer. You somewhat last place favorite streamer.
Last? What?
It's me, Cruz, and you.
All right, I see.
Just want to say something real quick about Toes and Show. You guys, you impressed me a lot. Why? Because not only because I'm freaking on here, and you guys talked about this before when I see you all the time. You guys are very smart individuals. Now, what I consider an intelligent person is someone who knows a little bit about everything. And anytime I had conversations with you guys, like, I joke a lot, but I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
So any subject that I will bring up to you guys knew a little bit of anything and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Even showing up bust out Spanish one day, I said, what the I don't even speak Spanish, and I'm Puerto Rican.
I still haven't given him that addition over here. Watch right. when I bring out the poppy swing.
As young men, you guys have that y'all cut from my cloth, right? And that is the old school cloth, which is respect. Understand? You give respect, you get respect.
Right.
No matter what gender, age, quality, name, love all people, you guys show that. And that's why I admire you young cats. If I had kids, I would definitely make sure that they be around you guys.
Hey,
because you're doing something positive. You guys speak positive. We all joke around. We all could get gangster. Or whatever it is. I could tell you stories. I could show you wounds.
So from the Bronx.
That's just
the word.
I'm not supposed to be here. So
none of us.
But it's about that old school respect for women, people alike, people who are not alike, and the intelligence that you have that just is something like it's hard to find. And all I can say is that I just hope that the people who stream, I mean, not stream, but join your stream, realize that they are not with people who are, how could I say it, tainted by the new stuff that's going on. Even though you guys could go new, middle, old school, you have that knowledge, but that you guys are spending your quality time to make something happen. but you're doing it in a positive way. Now, if you did it in a negative way, you will have 1 million streams. Trust me. Gang, gang, boogie, all that shit. Amor de Rey, Susu, all that crap. Yeah, that gets views, right? But that will get you knocked off when you need to stoop. Also, it's not good for the soul.
Yeah.
We live
right, because what you reap is what you sow, and karma's a bitch, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Karma's a bitch.
We don't gotta watch our back.
That's all I want to say is like, thank you for even having me on camera. And I appreciate you guys. I don't want to take over your show.
No, yo, bro, you are welcome here, my man. You want to keep talking, you keep talking, bro. The stream has not said a word in the chat, so they listening to you, my man.
Because I'm an old man.
It's a pleasure to be here, yo. This is what I tell Big Food. This is what I tell Big Food.
I'm old, bro.
This is what I tell Big Food. If someone that's older than you want to spit game to you, listen. Because they've been there. Yeah. They've been there.
Wisdom.
They've been there.
Before you trip, I tripped on that rock.
Word.
Let me tell you not to trip there.
Yeah, but whether it's negative or positive, that they kick that game to you, what happens is a smart individual will have that filter, will have that funnel, and that funnel that you put into to make sure not everything just goes into that motor.
Yeah.
Understand that filters in, and then you can filter in and out. Because I grew up I hung out during the crack era.
Yeah.
Right? And people disrespected crackheads. I see my friends snuffing crackheads. I see robbing crackheads. Of course, just like Nas said, buying broken amps, stuff like that, right? But how the crackheads respected me? Why? Because I would sit down and talk to them, and they had that attention for me for as long as the attention that they had.
Yeah.
But they could kick a jewel to you. It's only you understand?
You always show them respect.
It's only that addiction that held them back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And put them in a different form. But they could tell you something that'll change your life if you listen. You understand? And so that's why I say this channel that you have is for all people. Different color, races, age, whatever. Love all people, bro.
Hey, man,
love all people.
Half of the time we don't even know. We don't even ask. I don't know what Big Food is, Aaliyah. I don't care. Wherever you're from, man, as long as you are enjoying yourself. And you never know. I might be entertaining you for that 1 hour. You could have ran out or been thinking about something that is in your brain that's making you. That 1 hour, you might have forgot about it. So, I appreciate that people like you notice it, man. Because me and Toe,
it means a lot.
As easy as it look. Word.
Yeah.
And let me just say, off the chain, just like off the rip or whatever, y'all some fly dudes, man.
Hey man,
when I was your age, I was the same way. Like you guys are just some super fly dudes. Man, like I never seen y'all bummy at all.
Man, I'm old. Don't tell nobody.
What are these dudes doing? Like they're wearing that shirt and then just throwing it on the garbage, like handing it to people because it's never the same clothes. Like. You know how Bronx does it. So.
Shit. There be times I be
on the wall.
Yeah, I be looking at a shirt.
I saw all your jerseys, man. I was like, this guy's a fan of something, and it shows, man. It shows.
Yeah, my Yankees, man. I love it. Man.
Yo, I used to be that fly dude too, man. Hot with a car, the rope chain, and everything. Going to the projects home.
But that's how it was, though. That's how it was.
We gotta have my boy Mike come through and DJ for us.
Oh yeah, he said that once he gets his program compatible with the update for the Mac, he's gonna make a video for us.
He got the setup. I see him. He about the Alex Sensation, the whole shit. I see.
Yeah, man. You guys are not the only ones with the talent.
Mm-hmm. I like that. You're not scared to let it show. Some people are scared, like, I'm too old. Nah, man. Enjoy your life. Do your shit.
Yeah, I've been doing it since the 90s, but you know, with the vinyls, like if you want to see my vinyls, I got some of the vinyls here.
Ooh,
He got the classics. He got the. What's your favorite
But
vinyl to scratch? Do you have like a certain vinyl that makes a certain noise that you like? I don't know if you're a scratcher.
yeah, I can scratch. You want to see it? You want to
Yeah,
hear it?
yeah. Let's hear this.
Come on, man.
Show the stream some
Yeah.
stuff.
The thing is that
baby.
my stuff is like what I was gonna say. My lights don't really light up when I hit it. You see how it goes blank? I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, it still look fly though. If you wouldn't have said nothing, I see lights.
I'm asleep.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try to get to a good angle. Maybe here? Hold on one second. Let me get this off. Upstairs, they playing fucking country music, but that's all right.
Hey,
big
do a remix of the country
All
song
right, do you
upstairs.
see something there?
Hey, that's
yeah, we see the
It's
see
good?
the gist of it. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna try something for y'all. Let me just try
Alright.
something. Hold on.
He doesn't have a channel yet,
the
Big
favorite
Food, but
scratch,
I was trying to get in the
basically-
stream.
Hey, we gonna get him
I'm
in
gonna
here.
try to put an instrumental. Hold on. Let me
All
get an
right.
instrumental.
That's dope.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Oh no, don't sample Bracey's voice, please.
First of all, that's not even
Maybe
me.
this here. I'm gonna
Just a
put
hater,
this on
Hell
here.
yeah,
Let's see.
Don't be a hater all your life.
of course. First sample me. Ooh,
Can you hear that?
heck yeah, we can hear it. Sounding good.
Hold on, because y'all caught me.
Yo, take your time, player. Take your time.
Player, we enjoying this.
See, I don't have
Word.
the lights here, so I
We
don't know
got
what
a
I'm hitting and
DJ
shit.
in the
But I'm gonna give it a try. Give me a
Alright.
second.
special guest.
I just changed the title of the stream that we got a DJ in the booth.
Hey,
Hey.
I'm gonna go
like
fast
it.
on that.
I was just telling Toe we need to feature
Hold on.
somebody. There you go.
See, I don't have the lights to show me shit.
Ooh, that's all you're missing though. The lights and you good to go.
Yeah, his setup is dope.
That's what I'm saying. You looking good. What you talking about, brother? You looking better than me.
Need a better beat. That's too slow.
Ooh, that just sounded dope.
Let me go BPMs here.
Okay.
Old school right here. Ooh.
All right, that's it.
That shit was dope. That shit was
What you talking about? Ooh.
that shit was dope.
Big killed it.
Thanks, bro.
Word, hit him with the DJ sound. Tell him like that. That ain't nice. I like it, man.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I'm trying to recharge my
We got
shit.
DJ Puchie in the building, y'all.
Yeah, I hope that was a good angle at least. You know?
Nah, yeah, that was a dope angle. That was a dope angle.
Nah, that was dope. That's what I was saying. That was perfect with the little ambient. You look like you was in Florida scratching.
Word.
Oh yeah, we're Florida
Had
Bronx
the
and shit,
little
right?
trees,
Miami Bronx.
Word.
Had the little trees and everything.
Cheers, baby.
Cheers, my brother.
Cheers.
Wait a minute. Where my drink? Hold on. Cheers. Yo,
It's in your
bring
pocket.
your Diet Coke out, Toe.
Got you right here, player shit.
I know you. My boy always got his little bottle.
Yeah, you know, I always had the taste. You always have a taste and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exquisite
Word.
taste.
I made some brownies earlier today. Them shits was dope.
Ooh, you
You
made
gotta
it.
learn how to make brownies.
You wear the little white apron?
Nah. That's for my OnlyFans.
no.
That's for my OnlyFans. Mr. Wiggles.
You guys remember that Christmas with Kumar? I love you, Kumar. The pancake box. The box. But they shot him. He was like, "Ouch." I love you, Kumar. It was the pancake maker in the box.
Yeah.
They shot him. He was like, "Ouch."
Out.
And when they tied up Kumar, when they tied up Harold Kumar, he was like, "I love you, Kumar."
Shit, man.
You remember those old Van Damme movies? The old Van Damme movies?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
he had such a...
Bro.
It was all the action, right? But he couldn't even speak English. He had a bad accent. So he was like, "Where is he?" He was like, "In the parking lot." In the parking lot.
Word.
That was like
Arnold. I mean,
Yeah,
right?
I remember.
That's what I'm saying.
I remember Street Fighter when he did this little speech for M. Bison. He goes, "But we gonna all get backed up and we gonna go home."
What?
We all get packed up and we all go home. But I'm not going home. I'm gonna get on my boat and go kick that some bitch Ike Tyson so hard.
Yo, where is he from?
I think, is he Welsh?
He's from Van Damme, USA.
The muscles from Brussels. He's from Brussels. Brussels. Some shit like that. I know his nickname was the muscles. The muscles from Brussels.
Who is
Brussels?
Yeah, when he was a kid, man, he was a kickboxer, so he was the muscles from Brussels. But shit, yeah, man.
Yeah, Van Damme. They were like, "Yo, where are you?" He was like, "In the parking lot."
Van Damme and Arnold couldn't do a movie together because no one's able to tell what they're saying.
Yo,
Do it now. Do what now? Get packed up.
that makes me feel bad though. Those two guys didn't even know English and they made it, bro. We gotta work hard.
Yeah, man, that shows you, man. What are we doing wrong? We were born here.
We was born the wrong color if we wanted to make it. Shit, that's what it is. That's what it is. Shit. How many?
The only thing that was kicking was me when I didn't wear deodorant and shit.
Word.
But these niggas.
Let us not know English that well.
man.
They'd be like, "Nah, motherfucker, you gonna have to go back to your country."
So, look, you become famous when you don't know English.
Yeah, all right.
Hell yeah, man.
You heard what they said to her?
College, everything, son.
You heard what they said to her when she first came? Sofia Guerrero, whatever her name. What? You know who I'm talking about? Who?
He hit you with the button.
Guerrero. Wait a minute.
Well, she was a brunette, and they told her like, "Nah, you ain't gonna make it nowhere. You gotta change your hair, your accent, all the other shit." You never heard her story?
She was like, "For grill."
Yeah.
She was like, "For grill."
A brownie for my brownie.
I saw her. The first time I saw her was in the was in that Kevin Hart Soul Plane. That's the first time I saw her.
Oh, she was the pilot. No.
She was the one that got on the board.
Plane.
That's the first time. That was Sophia.
The first time I saw her, I think it was in the Medea movie. Medea goes to jail.
For real?
Wait, are we talking about the same person? We're not talking about the same person.
First of all, you called her Sophia Joselita?
Well, you know what, man?
I was trying to figure out where was she in Medea?
Word.
Wait, which one we talking about?
What?
Oh my God.
Yo,
there's only one Sophia Vergara.
Hit him with the button again.
Word.
No, yeah, we talking about the same person. See, I know who I'm talking about. Y'all don't know who y'all talking about. We talking about the same person. She was in Medea Goes to Jail. When Medea was in jail, the Spanish chick that was her cellmate, that baked brownies for her, the crazy fucking Spanish chick.
What?
Y'all don't remember the movie then? That was her. That was her fucking.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, I can't believe upstairs they playing Rocky. You heard?
Oh man.
I am the fire that's ready to fight. They trying to compete with me and shit. Like, yo,
see?
that's no competition, son.
Word.
I'll put a hip hop beat to that.
That's my phone. I ain't gonna lie.
Word. That motherfuckers don't know.
That's just like dun,
Bam,
They
bam.
ready to fight. I'm ready to take the fire skate up and be like, yo, y'all want it?
Yo, you gotta be like Clubber Lane on them and shit. Come here, woman. Let me show you what a real man is. You got hit with the.
Yo, y'all making my boogies come down. Give me a second.
He said I need tissue.
I gotta blow, bro. No homo. Hold on.
Oh man.
Oh man, my fucking eyes are red and shit. I look like the game in Compton.
You look like you just finished hanging out with Snoop Dogg.
Word. Nah, not Snoop. That nigga's crip. But shit. What the fuck? I feel like I'm hanging out with Whack 100.
What?
Yo, Limits is not working, bro.
What?
I don't know. Limits is not working.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I tried twice and I said, you know what? Psst, I'm good. I've learned you don't force anything to work. If it don't work the first or second time, go back to what you know. It worked. It worked.
He sound like my ex-girlfriend. Exact words.
It will work eventually. Don't force anything, bro. Because
it doesn't work.
It doesn't. Yeah, yo. When we first started streaming, we had the most problems in the world trying to connect to Twitch and this and that and that and this, and I would be there for hours.
Made it though, man.
Hours, bro, trying to get my Elgato to work. Like I'll be on stream screaming like, "Who the fuck touched my shit?" Yo, for hours and not getting nothing done. Then I realized the shit ain't working. I'm good. I'll do it tomorrow. Or I'm not gonna do it. I'll figure it out whenever I come the fuck down. So Glimmers don't want to work. I can't stream on that shit. I got Twitch. And if I can't stream on Twitch, I got YouTube. Word.
Yo, fellas.
I stream on OnlyFans.
Chat. So what they saying? Because I can't see these chats, bro.
Oh, all right. He goes, Puchie, you need to start. Ignore them. Big Foo said you need to start live streaming or get a YouTube channel. And then Aaliyah laughed at the palm trees.
Nah, man, I leave it up to you niggas, bro. Excuse me, you guys.
Nah, it's all good. We say it. I can't. It's 18 plus in my shit.
Yeah, still, I shouldn't say that though. It's just that I'm freaking 40 plus.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I hear you.
My bad, y'all.
McFly said he gonna start streaming more often. You should, McFly.
What?
And Alex said he got a pickup line for
welcome.
Yo, he know he welcome here.
Hell yeah, everybody. This is the open.
We love all people, baby.
Word. Alex, which is Aaliyah's brother, said he got a pickup line for Big Food, but Big Food ain't responding to him yet.
What?
He's trying to pick up Big Food?
Yeah.
What?
Big Food going through some stuff, bro.
Word. You know, Big Food asked yesterday. Home. Big Food asked yesterday before we got offline. He wanted to talk about what's the best way to approach a woman, I believe, or something like that, or how to holler at him or something. I was trying to get Zen up in here so that way she could be the female voice, but she's sick, so we're gonna have to give her some time before she officially debut on the podcast.
It's okay. I'll talk like this from now on, Big Food.
All right, Big Food back. Shit, we can ask.
I come from the day where I let my chain and my clothes do the talking and my face.
Yeah, see, Big Food think he's still in that day. That don't happen no more.
Big Food don't even got a chain. He lying.
Aaliyah said, "Nah, Alex don't pick up guys." You know what's crazy? You know what works for me, man? Was I just let them come to me. Hey, every time I try to holler at a chick, it never work. But when they come to me, some shit happens.
So it's smart.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And usually
Every time I pull
what
up
worked
my
for me was a friend, somebody's friend. You know.
Nah, I can't do that. Everybody friend I know is married, or because I'd be like, yo, what's her name? Trying to get to write her name down in the palm so that way I can sign for her. Like, oh, she got married and kids. Like, damn, that's a long ass name. Are there any spaces in between that, or like how do you spell she's married with kids? I gotta write her. I gotta sign her name down. Like, what's her unit?
Yeah.
That's why I don't ask people no more their names. I went up to chicks and be like, yo, is her name married with kids? And like, what? Like, yeah, most of the time is her name married with kids? Like, no, it's not. So, all right, I'm gonna go ask her name then, because apparently she's the only girl in the world that's not married with kids.
It's hard to find as you get older, especially.
Word.
But the thing about that, kudos to all those dudes who got with girls who have kids, because that takes a lot of it takes a lot out of you, man.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. I've dealt with some chicks that had kids, and I dealt with chicks that had kids and was still married.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the thing is that when you a nice person, it's like, they want to make you daddy sometimes,
Yeah, nah.
And it's like, no,
Hell nah. Fuck out of here, dude.
Or they
but
think.
I tell you my secret. You want me to tell you my secret though? What I used to do? I would get with a girl with a kid. They'd be like, yeah, I'm coming by. I'll be there at 8, yeah. And then I run late. When I hit 9 o'clock, I kiss the baby. And it like, oh, she got to go to bed. Oh, for real? Oh. So it's just me and her watching TV.
That's it.
You got to see them chicks after 9. The ones who have the kids disciplined, not the ones that have the kids that go to bed at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, that one you got to FaceTime.
Yeah, do a little Coney Island thing.
Word.
During the day,
Word.
Put them in.
Put them on the rides and shit,
Yeah.
Get them tired out.
Great.
Man, so I never seen him fall asleep at 2:00 in the afternoon. Nah, it's so good. I adopted a dog for the day. Chased his ass the whole park.
Yo, rest
Bite
in
him,
peace to
Chico.
your dog, man. Rest in peace to your dog, your German Shepherd, man.
Yeah.
Apollo died?
No, Aries, my first one. Mike was with us for the first one.
Word, that.
Yeah,
Mike,
man, that right there. I lost mine last year, 15 years old, and that's it. Still be having me crying like a baby here.
Nah, yeah. Yo, I was watching. They have this new documentary, a docu-series on Netflix. It's the canine thing where this guy trains dogs, and his dogs are trained like crazy. And I was like, damn, bro. I remember my Aries. We used to let him open up the gate by himself. He used to. He could listen. He would listen, and he was protective of my mom. And my eyes was leaking. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking of my damn dog. Then I think about this one I got, and I'm like, damn, son. If I had more time, you know what I'm saying?
You see, but that's what I admire about you. You bridged it. You got another dog. You formed the bridge, and you got another dog, and you went for it. For me, I'm not ready for that, man. That was my baby, because I don't have kids. So, 15 years of my life, I didn't take vacations. My wife, nothing. Because we didn't want to leave the, German Shepherds. They're so loyal. My wife would go away to Paraguay because she's from Paraguay. She would go away for 30 days. That dog would be 30 days in the fucking door waiting.
No, yeah.
Anybody ring the bell, whatever, she think it's her. And then when my wife would come home, and she'd diss my wife, like, yeah, whatever.
Nah, yeah. That's mine was like that.
Yeah.
Aries was like that when I knew my mom was coming home around a certain time, and I was just getting home from school, so I was always home. So I would have Aries on the porch, and because I knew mom was coming home, and we'd be sitting there chilling and all that. I look at my watch, I look at the corner, and I see my mom turn the corner, and I just turn around to Aries like, "Where's mommy?" And he just starts looking, like he'll run up and down the porch, start looking, and the minute he catches eyes with mom, yo, he got on the fence and he started doing his little shake with his hips, and my mom was like, "Look, my merengue dog," and that was every morning, and then he'll sit by the door, and if my mom ever called him because there's nobody on the block, he'll open up the door and then go run. He'll normally jump on us, but he'll never jump on my mom. He'll run around my mom and then run back into the porch like, all right, I said hi, now I'm gonna wait for you to come here so you can pet me, because he knew better than to jump on my mom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Your show. I got a real special effect for you. You ready? Listen to this.
I'm ready. Hey,
Toilet, baby.
that's
Anyway.
a crazy sound.
I could do it again if y'all want it. Let me know.
Hell yeah,
I got that shit
that's Bracy's
on tap.
2K sound
No, it
effect. Toilet.
Word up, but dogs are special, man. I'm telling you, they're better than human beings.
Yeah, they can
all
be.
around.
You know,
They
don't
can
really,
be. That's what, yeah.
They don't really have
you know
other things that human have.
You know what's crazy though? Cats can be also. Like the cat I have
You
now.
know what's the problem with cats? I'm gonna tell you what's the problem with cats. Cats they don't have the muscles in their mouth to smile.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Yeah. But they purr.
I can't deal with you. You can't smile.
But they
Get out.
purr, so that's like an indicator. But my first cat, Storm, I got her off the street. I literally I got her off the street when she was a little kitten. And ever since then, she was always with me. Like that was my girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I had people over, she would be on my lap looking at them like, who's this? Like she'll get in between us.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And like I would sit on the couch, and if I'm in a position, she'll go in underneath my arm, sit on my lap, and that was my cat. That was my cat. Yep. No one can even know it. My dad like babied that cat, but that was mine. If I called her, she came. She was trained. Like she could be anywhere. I'd be like, "Yo, Storm, come over here," and she'd come. This one I got now is just fucking lazy as shit.
I had a cat before I got the German Shepherd. So when I got the German Shepherd, the cat was like, "What?" She did the Scooby Doo. The dog, she was a puppy, 2 months. She pissed on the floor, and I threw a napkin on the floor, and the cat wiped it. And let me tell you, I was like, "Oh shit!" And the cat was in charge of the house, not the German Shepherd. That was crazy.
Yeah,
and she had no nails. It's like a mom.
No nails.
They have that respect.
Yeah. Aaliyah said her baby. Aaliyah said her baby Sky smiles. Aaliyah I think has like 6 cats. How many cats you have, Aaliyah?
What?
Yeah, she got mad cats. But
sure what?
No, but yeah.
So you brought me out with them effects.
But
hey, that's Miss Toe over there. We in sync.
Who in the blue hell are you?
Who I do what? You never know where it's coming from.
Word.
Yo, let me tell you, man. I just put on shorts for this show because I be in my underwears in here, bro.
Yo, dude, I put on a shirt for this show.
You guys are special.
I don't wear clothes
put on
in my
cargo
house.
Shorts for this show.
I don't wear clothes in my house, man. I don't like wearing clothes in my house.
Nah.
I be ordering food. I gotta make sure I got a shirt next to me because I'm not. Nah. Sometimes I don't even put a shirt on. I'll be outside without no fucking shirt.
Calls at work with a tie on and shit, and my underwear, and my little short socks, and my chancletas.
Yeah, for real. Oh, so all right, Aaliyah got 3 cats. Damn. And we adding and she's getting a baby. Aaliyah. She's getting a baby pug tomorrow.
My boy showed up to the
God.
Like
Rise, motherfucker.
Word.
And undies.
Got him.
Yeah, man. Animals are the best.
Yeah,
real.
yeah.
I wish I had like a baby lion or tiger or some shit.
You know what's crazy? Yeah,
that'll be hot.
Yo, they're fucking
I'll bring it
cute
right
as
on and
shit.
be like this.
Word, they're cute as shit, man. What the thing about animals is like they're loyal to it. They're like babies. Whereas like a baby, they don't care how you look. They don't care how what you do. You know what your job is, how much money you make. They're there. They love you unconditionally. Like
that's the word, unconditionally.
Yeah. Like Aries, they never looked at me.
You guys have friends who are like that too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Unconditionally, man. They love you through up and down.
Yeah.
I know damn tiger. Hell no.
Your show is too hard for this, yo. I'm always trying to get sentimental and shit.
Word.
And she'll be like, motherfucker.
Nah, I'm ready, bro. Go ahead and get sentimental. I got the sound effects for that too.
Bruh.
I know. Yo, throw on some Boy George or some shit.
My boy George, my boy Toll. He got. Who is that?
No shit, George Michael. I'm never gonna dance again.
Come on, man. We don't play it. We don't play it.
Guilty feet and
Shit.
got
No rhythm, and I'm never gonna dance again.
And yo, let me tell you, that goes back to what you were saying, Toes. He was gay.
Yeah.
And I still rock to his shit.
Yeah,
bro.
yo, that's got to be one of the hardest songs I've ever heard.
Love all people.
Yeah.
One of my best friends was gay, bro. And the thing is that all it is a sexual preference. You know, as long as they got respect for you. Now, we could all attest to what we call, and it's a bad term, but it's called flamers.
Yeah.
You know, niggas like, you know that.
Yeah.
Who want attention and everything. That's hard to deal with. You know?
It's uncomfortable because you don't know if it's real or not. That to me, that's what it is. I can't stand fakeness. If you're really like that, then be really like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're doing that for show, get away from me. You know what I'm saying? But
my brother's gay,
bro. And let me tell you, I've been lucky in life because I'm an ugly dude. So they're not attracted.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Only animals.
You know what's I get hit on.
Find me cute, bro. They find me cute when I be like, they love me, bro.
Oh yeah. I get hit on by dudes a lot. Like, not a lot, but more than I've ever wanted to get hit on by dudes. Like, I was in Florida, I got hit on by a dude, and my cousin was the only one that realized this. And I turned around to my uncle, I'm like,
because
is this motherfucker? Yeah, I'm like, is this motherfucker hitting on me? He goes, yeah, he's been hitting on you for an hour. And I turned up.
Good looking, bro.
That's what they say.
Like, Show, I know Show right now outside his window, he got a gang of fucking.
Oh yeah.
A gay dude that want to get with him, bro.
Oh yeah.
Fatality.
Yeah, Show gotta definitely. He be hiding in his house, but he know.
I'm lucky. I'm ugly.
I know.
I'm good.
Nah, bro. Y'all niggas is some handsome dudes, man.
That's outside Show's house right there.
Brace is looking up. He's like looking up at heaven and fucking
Word.
like at Tupac. Look at those faces he's making. That nigga's hot.
Looking like Tyrone and shit. You can call on Tyrone. You know what I'm saying?
Walk into your room like,
Surprise, motherfucker.
Diva said it's the shiny head toe jam, Mr. Clean. Shit.
Yo, look at my head. I look like a freaking thumb. Shit's crazy, bro. I look like a thumb with a beard.
Yo, but
my shit's crazy shiny. I know y'all had to dim your shit.
No, for real, I had to point. I have a light right in my face, and I had to like point it down a little bit because I don't want I don't want my forehead to reflect back at the light and break it.
Yeah, man. Somebody told me put beeswax, it'll get. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. That's for dreads.
Word. I mean, we put too much shit in our head to begin with. That's why we lost it.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You know how I lost my hair? I'm almost for sure. Not only was the fades, but it was and the clippers, but it was the freaking gel.
Yeah.
I had to put my gel, had my shit curly.
Oh yeah.
Looking nice. Like I'll be sure. Do you wanna? Do you wanna?
I'm sleep. Diva says
Yo, I did the same thing. I used to wet my hair, shake my head, and it will curl up naturally. And then I just put a little gel in there to keep it where it's at. And then I had my braids in mad tight. I told the girl, I was like, if I don't wake up with a headache, you're gonna have to do it again.
Yo, I had braids at one point when that shit. What was that? Boys in the Hood.
Oh yeah.
No, not Boys in the Hood. The other one,
Menace
Old Dog. Menace to Society.
Menace to Society.
Yo, I had the braids like that. They put extensions. I had that for like a week, son. But then all the Puerto Ricans looking at me like, yo, you trying to be black?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, nah, I'm not trying to be black. I'm just going to the stove.
Word. Diva said, all we need is juices and berries and shit. all the juices and berries was in the refrigerator. We had to eat that shit.
Yo,
let my mom catch me trying to put berries in my hair.
They killed your cousin in front of you. And you ain't gonna do nothing. Man. I don't care who's out there. The old people, young people, we blasting these dudes.
Shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
I was like, what's his name? Wheels from Don't Be a Menace. You know, the nigga with no legs. Like, come on, let's stay on the porch, man.
He did the MC Hammer thing.
Yeah. I had the different color rubber bands in my head trying to pull it out and shit.
Yo, when they woke up in the hospital, he was like, I can't feel my legs. They were like, oh, nigga, you've been paralyzed this whole time.
You've been paralyzed your whole life. You never felt your legs. Like, oh, you're right. Shit.
Yo, now I'm that old dude on the porch. You remember when his mother called him in when he started screaming, you better get your ass in here, Bartholomew. You better clean your room.
Word. My mama said I can't be out here no more, man. Let's just stay on the porch. Let's hold the porch down. Shit.
Yo, but let me tell you, during that time, man, I was drinking 40s like it was a hiney, bro. That was the thing, 40 ounces.
Oh, yeah.
Play basketball, work out on the pull-up bar, right? Have a 40. That shit didn't make sense. But it did the body good.
Yeah, you know, shit. You gotta confuse the body sometimes. Like, yo, are we chilling or we working out? We don't know.
Never know.
Shit, we're so good though, man. Fuck it. It's better than what they doing now with the vegan shit. I don't know what's going on with the vegan shit.
Yo, back then, you know what was the shit? Can't touch this.
Oh, yo, show, hit him up with it.
Drug dealer,
you know what's crazy? I don't have that
fucking
song.
VX with that shit. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom,
Yo, that's
boom,
that shit.
can't touch
And then
it.
later on, I was like, wait a minute.
That's crazy. That used to be one of my samples. I actually took it off.
Yeah, cause
love.
Like you, they didn't know what that was.
oh man, I love that fucking sample. I told Shaw, I was like, keep that shit. He goes, all right, and then deletes it. The motherfucker.
Hell yeah, fuck out of here.
This is why I kick you off my damn channel.
I got a whole library of music that came out and what they sampled. So I played the original music that they sampled, and it'll blow your fucking mind, bro.
Yeah,
everything
that's crazy.
James Brown, you know, everything.
That's I remember they was
just, back then. It was creative, bro.
Yeah,
they were very creative. Trico Quest, P Rock, Seal Smooth, Premier, everybody. They made those samples and made those songs. Puff Daddy.
Oh
People
yeah.
look at Puff Daddy like he made those hit songs. Even with Biggie. There you go. Okay, show. Yeah. Did you guys see the new Biggie documentary on Netflix?
Oh no, I haven't checked that out yet.
You better.
Yo, I saw that shit, man. That shit almost made me tear because it's a different perspective. Now you sit back and you say, "Oh, I've seen them all," right? The Biggie and Tupac documentaries. Nah, this has nothing to do with him being shot. It was him growing up on Fulton Street in Brooklyn. And I remember growing up during that time, Brooklyn people were known to rob you. Like you couldn't go to Fulton Street Mall. If you go to Delancey Street, because Delancey Street downtown in LES, you would go there to get your leathers. Because they had none but a strip on Irvington Avenue that you get your leather coats, right? You had to go with your boys because the minute you hit the train station, they might try to rob you, bro.
I got lucky.
And it's real. Like Brooklyn's known for robbing people, man.
Oh
Bronx niggas, they'll talk you out. Bronx niggas will talk you out of your shit, but Brooklyn niggas, they don't do one-on-ones.
They don't.
To this day, they don't do one-on-ones. Bunch of pit bulls jump on you, bro.
They might shoot you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need somebody to walk you to the train station at night. You don't walk, and you don't. Yeah. If you're walking by yourself,
places unless you know somebody, and that somebody have to have know somebody.
Yeah.
There. And that's just the way it is.
That's why I say I don't go no place unless I need to be there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm old, so I just come straight home.
Yeah, me too.
I have my my sangria that my wife makes. Yeah, show. Throw on something real quick. Throw on a little effect. I'm about to have a drink. I want to hear it.
Oh, what kind of sound effects you need for the drinks, man?
Looking like straight
Put
garbage.
the Smurfs or something. I'm sore. Put the Smurfs or some shit like that.
Let's say something classic. Yo, hit him with the George Michaels, bro. Why he drinking the wine? Come on, boom.
Oh yeah, that's true, man. Yo, let me tell you, I went through my alcoholic stage, and I had to catch myself because I was spending a lot of money, and I said, you know what? Let me stop for 3 months. You know how much money I saved?
3 months with no
I was like,
alcohol.
What?
so every time I wanted to drink alcohol, I was counting my money. My wife's like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like,
Smart.
getting it out of my system.
Money over
No, I
alcohol.
hear you. I hear you.
Money over
It's
alcohol.
like, it's
Yeah,
like
man, you can get caught up with that.
that and playing
right
the
now,
lottery.
That's why I'm caught up with this sangria, bro.
I hear you. I'm
I feel like I'm in
fortunate.
Italy and shit.
Yeah.
Stanley Tucci.
I'm fortunate enough to not have any of those vices with drugs or alcohol. I'm good with my soda and
man,
my
I went through
food.
the gamut, bro. Growing up, it was all about blunts, 40s, and mescalines,
That was
acid,
the
all that stuff. I went through that whole stage, man. But you know, you live and you learn and you grow up. Some people don't get out of that.
Yeah.
One thing I never did was dust, because and exactly what Tupac said and hit him up, right? Niggas smoke a sherm and they think they learn to fly. Yeah, you be on the roof. You like, yeah, I can do this.
Yeah. I heard stories about that. Like when PCP first came out, plenty of people were jumping out their windows because they had a 6-foot fly in their house. Yeah, they thought they could fly and shit. All those hallucinogenics.
Yeah, angel dust is no joke. Even the
Hey.
willies. You see Biggie talk about the willies. With with cracking weed or coking weed,
Yeah.
even dust and weed. And one time somebody passed me that dust and weed, and these are friends that I grew up with.
Got him.
And they just laughed at me because everything was slow motion like this.
They knew what they were giving you. He was just watching you. Look at him. Oh, got him. Look at him.
Damn, son.
Yeah, man, it's no joke, man.
That's
so. And you know what? And that's a growing up for what we grew up with. That was just you know. It seemed like it was normal.
Yeah.
To go through that stage. It was like a rite of passage, you know, and you looked up to people who came back from Rikers Island in prison because them they were buff. All the chicks wanted them. They look hard.
Yeah.
And when you think now, and the people who because I grew up with a lot of people who sold drugs. They were drug dealers and they had the cars. And I remember the first car that I entered in to have a CD player, and they were playing Special Ed. I got it made. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey.
And I looked up to these dudes, Fort and everybody else, and they either dead or in jail, or all that money that they made, where is it?
Yeah.
It wasn't worth it, bro. 9 to 5 is the way to go.
And for real, quick.
You have a steady check, you have health insurance,
Yeah.
and
quick money come and go.
That's not the way to go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, you know what's funny? I've always said it's like, yo, I wanted something with stability, like it had health insurance and all. I remember when I got this job and I had health insurance for the first time, I was like, I felt at ease because the first time I had my shoulder surgery, I was under my mom's insurance. And I was working at Toyota, but I was under Toyota. I didn't have no health care from them. So I was lucky that I could get it done. The second shoulder surgery I had, I was working at Columbia with, over here, I had my own insurance. So I got it done. I was like, yo, imagine I would have had 2 fucked up shoulders if I had no insurance. That fucking anesthesia, the anesthesia was $1,800 by itself. The fucking the surgery was $27,000 for one shoulder. Yeah.
Nah, I'll get a knee. Give me a kneecap. Fuck that shit.
I tell you, look, you know this, Vince. I dislocated my shoulder 6 times. I got hit by a car like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And it dislocated 6 times. I went to freaking Far Rockaway last summer, and my wife just grabbed my arm and it went out. And I said, I'm not gonna ruin my day. I said, Phoop.
No,
but I still wasn't sure, and I was in pain for a week.
Yeah.
But why? Because I didn't meet my deductible.
No, don't yo.
That's just $1,500.
Yo, don't get it twisted.
And
I had
what doctor if he's not participating.
Yeah, I've had
that slows everything up.
I got fucked when I had this the shoulder surgery because I was under the assumption that the one that you paid more a month for covered more shit, right? So I was paying the $50 a month or the $50 a check for the insurance instead of for the $8. So I'm like, all right, cool. I get the insurance and blah blah blah, and they're like, yo, it doesn't cover the physical therapy. So I was getting billed every week. But the thing was, it wasn't like I was getting a bill every week. They would just bill me and then it'll come later. So after I did my physical therapy, a couple months later, I was getting bills for $500, $600, $400. I'm like, where the fuck are these bills coming from? And then I'm like, it was like, nah, bro, you picked the wrong insurance. Like, well, why don't y'all fucking say shit like this? This is how you motherfuckers get us. Like, why am I paying more to get less? Like, that don't make no fucking sense.
Yeah. The thing is that you're already paying out of your pocket, so how the hell do they want more? That shit doesn't make any sense, bro.
Word. And then that's
none
where
none of that shit makes sense.
Word. And that's where that deductible shit comes
what
because
plan you pick.
Word. Because even the MRI was $250.
Exactly.
And you have that insurance. Yeah. And you got that insurance that there's a max. So if you paid $2,000 to your bills, that's your max. You don't have to pay nothing else after that. That was what I switched to because I wound up paying about $3,000-$4,000 on this fucking thing. I'm like, nah, man, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. But the thing is that if you didn't work and you had some shit like Metro Plus, all that shit is covered, bro.
Oh yeah,
it's like a cash 22.
They would have sent a nurse and a masseuse to my house every day.
Yo, let me tell you, I understand what you're saying. Yo, as a matter of fact, while I was talking to you guys, man, I decided to grow my hair.
Leave me alone.
Because me not care.
Yeah, man. What's going on, bro? You from the islands? You look like my cousin.
Stick you up.
Yeah, man. Joey, what up? What up,
Joey?
What up, Well, Guan. He said, he said Brazy look frozen. Nah, Brazy just sitting there not talking.
Like a robot.
Yeah, I'm playing a game.
Yeah.
Who's the guy not talking? That's Brazy right there, Sonny. What up, guys?
We working and you playing a game?
What?
You got no sound. You got no sound in your stream, show.
How dare you?
You heard, show? You got no sound coming out of your stream.
Oh, I
this
gotta
is the
change
shit,
my
bro.
room. I was sampling something.
Oh yeah.
See? There you go.
Pass the Dutch on the left hand side. Word. All you had to do was get a little doll in your hand. You was Voodoo Man and shit.
I'm sleep.
Oh shit! Stop your blood clot crying. Fucking Mark for that.
Yo, you gotta put that on. Be like, the devil is not welcome here.
Anybody want to live? Nobody want to die.
Word.
Oh, today.
Man, ask that statue a question. Yo, they want us to ask the statue a question. Yo, Brazy, what's up, man? You alive over there? You breathing?
Yeah, I'm alive. I ain't dead. Shit.
I woke him up for you guys.
Wagwan. The word. You need to
Shut the fuck up.
Rise,
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
see. Now that's some old school shit right there. That was my shit back in the day.
Wake his ass up, some sound effects, bro.
Word. Damn, man.
With his eyes open. What's wrong with you, bro?
Word. How you feeling, Sonny?
Upstairs.
Good.
No, I was gonna say upstairs. They be playing that merengue and shit. It all sounds the same. They'd be like, and then the high parts where you get sweaty, it'd be like, I can't cook to that shit, bro.
Yo, in my old apartment, the people above me every Sunday always bing 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 bing. Hey yo, and I'm telling people this, like, yo, how the fuck you fall asleep? It's like, yo, I can sleep through anything, bro. I would go to sleep and my hands would be moving, bing bing ding bing bing ding bing bing ding. I wake up 5 pounds lighter
with a horn. I'm like,
Bing,
what
ding,
the
ding.
fuck is going on up there, you know? Like, oh shit, that's hot.
It's like, shit, man. It's crazy. The fucking, and it's the same beat nonstop, 45 hours in a day.
Yeah, man. I remember I went to Puerto Rico. It was but you guys want to hear a story?
Yeah.
Okay, so I lived a long life, but anyway, I
What?
one time I was in college. I went to Brook College, right?
Yeah.
It took me 22 years to graduate from Brook College.
Damn.
But I had no loans. That's the only way to do it. Anyway, I went. One time I went, there was this dude Lou in my class, And he said, "Yo, man, you Puerto Rican, right?" I said, "Yeah." Yeah, word up. And the nigga said, excuse for me to say nigga, but he said, "Yo, you know how to dance salsa?" I said, "Hell yeah, I know how to dance salsa." I don't know how to dance salsa, but he said, he said, "My friend from Jersey has a salsa studio, and he has a lot of white American people who ranging from 25 up to like 80 something who follow whatever hell he says, and he trains them how to dance salsa. So he convinced them to pay money to dance in Puerto Rico." And I said, "Oh yeah, for real?" He said, "Yeah." He says, "One of the trainers got sick, he can't come." He says, "If you give me $150, we'll go to Puerto Rico for 3 days on the weekend. But you know how to dance, right?" I said, "Hell yeah, I didn't know how to dance, nigga. No. I was the Arabian rockin' whopping." But anyway, so we go to Puerto Rico. I sit there, and what happened was they chose a hotel where at 3:00 to midnight they have a live band that plays in the lobby. So you go upstage, you change, you come down. The minute you come out the elevator, it's like bam, 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 bam. It's like what?
And you
so I got put on the spot. I got put on the spot. So the what happens is you're supposed to grab each member of each member of that studio to dance with them. When I got there, I'm so young-minded, like and hard-headed, that when I got there, I just sat there and ordered drinks on them. And they're like, "Yo, is this dude gonna dance?" I was like, "What? I'm here." "And what you gonna do? Throw me out? I'm here." So one lady, she grabbed me to dance. So I did my little step, right? And I didn't know how to dance. So when I was doing my step, I did
he really doing.
I would do this reset step, and they all jumped on it. They were like, "Oh, what was that? Teach us that." And meanwhile, the head instructor was like, "This nigga's bullshitting."
I'm dead.
But the whole weekend was panic. What the hell?
My man got a trip to Puerto Rico and shit. They're like, "Come on, dance." Like, "Nah, I'm good. I just told y'all be here."
Yeah. So they went to the rainforest, and I said, "No, I'm not going." And they were like, "All right, you just chill here." So I chilled. They came back with cuts and scrapes and everything. When they came back, I had Bacardi. I was in the fucking balcony with a Mark Anthony suit on and shit, ready for that night. Like, let me do that step that they think is hot.
My man turned into a star and shit.
Yo, he never talked to me when we got back to school. He never talked to me again. Yo, Lou, wherever you are in this world, I'm sorry.
I'm so done.
Fatality.
Well, Leah said that's how you wing it.
They
Fuck
pay
it.
for drinks, dinner, everything, bro. I was a fucking vulture.
Yo, I don't understand how you didn't get scared knowing that you didn't know how to dance.
Nah, man.
Walk out the elevators.
No. From where we come from, an opportunity is an opportunity. Like,
Nah, yeah.
Anyway, I think I'm circling back on that. So when I was on the terrace,
your stream is muted to show.
My bad. Okay, go ahead.
So when I was in a balcony at one point, and I'm talking 2004 or something, I'm listening to the radio out in Puerto Rico, and they start playing that the Nicky Jam stuff, the Nicky Jam and Daddy Yankee, that reggaeton.
Yeah, I remember that.
You, man, I said, this shit is whack. You believe that shit? I was like, this shit is whack. I said, one dude is getting paid off that same fucking beat, bro.
Oh yeah, they had the same beat.
With the
Word.
I was like, what the hell? This shit is whack. And look, it blew up. And let me tell you, every restaurant that I went to, they had pictures of Nicky Jam there. And I said, who the fuck is this Herb? Like,
whose man is this?
Like, who the fuck is this shit? It's like if hip hop wasn't, if hip hop type music wasn't from the Bronx or the 5 boroughs, then it just didn't mean shit to me. Like even Lords of the Underground from Jersey was like, for real, Jersey niggas are rapping? Redman? Who write your shit? Kara.
Mhm.
You know, so it was like that. It was that type of vibe and shit.
Nah, I
But
feel you.
you know, just like merengue, it's the same beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Everybody
freestyle music. You remember freestyle music with TKA and Stevie B and all that?
Dude,
They
I
had
got
the same shit.
to that shit.
Word.
You want to get a Puerto Rican hype? Play freestyle
Yo,
music,
bro, you know what's
I'll throw that shit out. Why you want to go? Why you want to go?
Mhm.
What the fuck?
in a dream, my love, you find my heart.
Tears may fall.
Oh, tears may fall from you.
my
I'll be
Yeah,
loving
those are
you
old school cokeheads
all
and shit.
my life
Oh
to my
my god.
As I
dying
sat by
days.
my window,
You don't know about that.
looking at
You too
you.
young.
Word. Yo,
Shut
dude,
your ass
it's
up,
crazy because I used to go to school in like Long Island and shit. And people ask me like, "Yo, what's your favorite type of music?" Like freestyle, and like, "Oh, like rap." I was like, "Nah, like TKA and Stevie B." And they're like, "What's that?" I said, "What? You don't know what freestyle?" It's like, "Nah." I'm like, "Yo, no one outside the Bronx or Puerto Rican know what freestyle is." It hurt me. It hurt me. I was like,
Let me tell you, the drug dealers that I grew up around, the shit was spring love.
come back,
Come
to,
back to
me.
That was the shit.
Oh yeah.
The nigga had jerry curls all the way to here, and they didn't drip. Like he must have dried the end up.
Word.
That was crazy, son. But you see any spots?
Yeah, for real.
Had them dry with some tissue, baby. Hell nah.
Yo, show. I need you to put an effect for what we just talked about, bro. Do it.
I got you. What? Wait a minute.
I'm sleepy, but that.
Wait a minute. I put the wrong button. There you go.
Let me dig in my crates for y'all.
We gonna get the vinyls.
Yo, hip hop started in the Bronx, big food. Rap music started in the Bronx.
That's it, bro.
It put out.
The,
I gotta update.
the Big Daddy came, baby. Had to pull out the vinyl, baby.
Big food. Welcome back, sir.
That's it,
Your
yeah.
thing was muted, Joe. Is it still muted?
No, I fixed it. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I don't know how your stream always be muted.
Because he be doing something he ain't supposed to be doing.
Cause I'm always over here dealing with samples, man. I'm the DJ.
You ain't no DJ.
Being Rockhead, the original, baby.
Okay, that's fire.
Nah, your shit is muted still, show.
How am I muted? I hear everything. Well, my mic is moving and everything.
I'm not hearing shit on your stream.
Y'all know that D Nice, he got his own Instagram shit, right? It is hot, man. I wish I could do that. D Nice? He DJs on Instagram. Y'all know about that? Oh, never mind.
Nah, but yo, you should do that though.
Yeah.
The same way you set it up for us.
Copyright thing that I'm afraid about.
But
afraid of.
on Instagram Live, ain't nobody gonna come copyright you.
I don't know, but you know what's crazy? Everybody knows Queen Latifah to be the actress and shit, but I knew her to be the rapper first.
Oh yeah,
bro.
yeah. I remember her rapping. She was nasty with that shit.
Yeah, man.
She was a gangster rapper. Get it right. She was
good, man.
Gangster. Yo, what about Naruto? Let me know if you can.
Damn, son.
That was before Queen Latifah was all pretty and L'Oreal.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Man.
How she made the switch.
Nah,
Yeah.
can't hear you, show.
Why you can hear me?
Nope.
You remember when
Alex
Slick
said
Rick
D
came
Nice
out with
live
Mona
now.
Lisa? Slick Rick came out with Mona Lisa.
Ooh.
That song. If you see me walking down the street
Hell yeah.
and I start to cry. I thought that shit was Chinese, man, because I heard that shit from an apartment and some dude was pumping the music. And I said, what kind of shit is that? Like, I never heard music, somebody singing to a beat like that. Like, oh, man.
That's the perfect
Anyway,
UNITY. No, do your thing.
So do your thing, bro. You're in a podcast. Anything you say
Canon will be held against you in a court of law.
That's true, man. That's so true, man.
Nah.
That's so true.
We out here, man.
Hell yeah.
I said worse. I said, believe it or not, I said worse, Mike. So you good.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Toe
Hey.
is coming on.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I am the king of the rumba beat. And we go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom.
Oh, he brought the maracas out.
Word.
Right.
That's right. And everybody knows this one.
Oh
Everybody
yeah.
had
Oh
maracas.
yeah. Big Pun, man. Big Pun's one of my favorites. That Yeah Baby album
I
he
know
came
that
out
one.
with. Shit.
Everybody know that one for
Cannibalism is evident in my metabolism, giving us spasms and aneurysms and baby baptisms.
Oh,
What?
you got some
He
classics,
got
man.
50.
sure. Look at that,
Oh,
yo.
okay. You got
Classic
Richard
stuff.
Died Trying. I didn't even know that shit came out in the
For real.
vinyl. When they like,
Everything came out on the vinyl. They
but
needed
like
it for the DJs.
when they stopped doing vinyls, or they
Yeah,
still
you
do
had to buy
vinyls.
doubles in order to go back and forth. You
Yeah.
didn't have this digital shit, bro.
Once they did the digital,
have
they
that.
stopped it. You had to word.
When they
Yeah,
stopped
man,
doing
I-
vinyls, like at what? Like, can you get new shit as a vinyl, or is that dead?
Oh yeah, you can. You go to certain places like Rock and Soul, which is downtown. They still have vinyls.
Oh, okay,
and,
okay.
And there you could, like Nas when he first came out.
Okay.
Oh shit!
So it's like it's crazy, bro.
And they were all
I'm telling
double
you,
sided.
this is just what I have on. This is just what my wife bought this cabinet for me because she got tired of the fucking milk crates.
The
So I
milk
thought
crates
I
is
had
old
some of the
school.
milk crates down here.
You gonna upgrade?
Yeah, man, that was my thing.
The milk crates is
I
old
had
school.
to get used to the digital shit.
Nah, yeah, I hear you.
I mean, the '90s, that era, the '90s, you had to be different. Like nowadays, it seems like everybody has the same beats.
Yeah.
Nowadays it's not more about lyrics; it's more about the banging beat, and then you listen to the person. So I'm old school, but I listen to the new guys, and the people who are kicking shit is the babies and shit.
Yeah,
Little baby.
Yeah,
I love that shit.
I call them the little oots.
The little who?
The little oots.
I remember when Meek Mill, Philly, as a matter of fact, Meek Mill. I have this mixed song for Meek Mill when he first came out. It was a freestyle. He killed it, and that's before he got with Rick Ross or anything. Like, he's truly talented. But what happened was I noticed like he went into making records.
Yeah.
But the kid is nice. You go on YouTube, look at him when he was a kid.
Yeah.
And that's a true MC.
He was a different player.
He was a different breed when I started looking up to him.
Yeah, he definitely was. Then even when he went to jail, he came back. When he was younger, he killed it. Like he was all about freestyles and battle rap.
But nowadays,
then what sells is the album. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even Gilly the Kid, he's nice. That's Philly, right?
Yeah.
Beanie Siegel. Beanie Siegel was, and people will fight me, bro. But Nas was like, yo, even Beanie's better than you. Talking about Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And Beanie's nice. Like that kid
He didn't
guy's
have
nice.
aspirations or the drive that Jay-Z did. He didn't make it.
He just what happened was Jay-Z, in my opinion, Jay-Z formulated a street crew who he left in the streets after he was done.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have that business sense or anything.
Yeah, it's all about
But he
connections,
needed
your
that
network.
hardcoreness to do it.
They didn't think about the future.
You play
They
the
only thought
you
about
play the role you need to.
The number one rapper from that era that's still hot to this day that no one would dare battle is DMX.
Yeah.
Yo,
Like,
DMX
that
was my
guy's crazy.
dude. Yeah. DMX
Like, he's
was
a
my
touch
dude.
of God.
to this day. He's still making records, I think.
Yes, he's coming out with an album.
Yeah, he should be coming out with an album soon. I heard it's fire.
Forget it. You had Nas who came out with Illmatic, and when I first heard that, I said, "Oh shit, there's another Rakim. There's a baby Rakim." He was so lyrical, but then the albums after that weren't matching.
Nah.
I mean, weren't matching that. He could never beat that.
Yeah.
And that's why I argue with my friends, and I'm like, "Yo, Nas is better," but in reality, I just piss them off. But you can't fuck with Jay-Z. The nigga got like 100 albums, and every song you hear, he's on point. Like, the guy's nice. He's Rain Man.
Who would be able to go
real.
on a
Biggie.
against JC?
Biggie's nice.
Yeah, but you don't got
if Biggie, Tupac, and Pun were alive, a lot of this shit would have had to step it up, or never he wouldn't even came out. They would have been at another level. These guys died at 24, 25. in the 90s.
Yo, do you think?
So imagine.
Do you think Eminem would be as nice as he was if they out?
Like that shit came out last night.
I would have.
Do you think Eminem would have been as hot as he was, or 50 would have been as hot as they was if they were still alive?
Well,
hell yeah.
To be honest with you, well, he would have had to step his game up for sure. But I like Eminem, but Eminem is he don't have that. He's lyrically nice, but he don't have that soul.
Yeah,
like there's some sort of soul that comes out to the record, and he don't have it.
Something to connect with.
He just doesn't have it. Even though he's lyrically nice, like the kid is nice, but you don't have that soul. And then he went off to that somebody singing in between verses, and he's getting deep with that weird beard. It's like,
yeah.
Like I don't know. He's nice though. He's there with the lyrical stuff. But I want you guys to do me one favor whenever you get a chance. Go on YouTube and type 1981 Harlem World Kool Moe Dee. And what it was you had he was in a battle at Harlem World, and if you go to YouTube and you listen to it, you had Busy B, who at that time in the early 80s, everybody thought he was the shit because he was like the grand MC. So everything was, if I see the girls, girls, throw your hands in the air. Oh, this and that. Bob the bang, bang, diggy, diggy, down, digga, dang, dang, dang. Kool Moe Dee cut the shit off right then and there. He said, okay. And he gave Busy B his props during his battle rap, but he just destroyed him.
I think I got it here. Busy B versus Kool Moe Dee.
You want to hear it? I got that shit, bro.
From the treacherous 3 MCs.
That's
Kool Moe Dee.
That's it. Listen to him.
Now like to hear love rap. Huh? Oh, he got it? All right, well, Kool Moe Dee. 1 2 1 2 party
That's
people in the place to be. My name is MC Kool Moe Dee from the Treacherous 3. My man LA Sunshine in the place to be. We gonna get a little something straight here in the place to be. Don't worry about it, DJ Lee, on the place to be. We gonna get a little something straight in the place to be. 1 2 my man Busy B Starsky. How many people think Busy B Starsky rocked the house?
He look like Fabulous.
I hear that in the place to be.
Yeah.
Right? But if y'all notice it or not, I heard a lot of shit, Busy B's popping shit, saying he'll take out any MC and all that. I give it to the man, he know how to rock the crowd, but when it come to having rhymes, no way he can fuck around, and I'm gonna prove that right now. In the place to be MC Kool Moe Dee, the coolest of the cool, can't nobody rock like me. Remember this. Cold Crush Roll in the house, my man LA Sunshine in the place to be. We gonna have a little fun. Have a little fun. DJ Lee, you think you got it together yet? 1 2 1 for the treble, 2 for the fame. Easy Lee, let's rock play. 1 2 1 2. Doing the do now. Hold on, Busy B, I don't mean to be bold, but put that ball bullshit on hold. We gonna get right down to the nitty gritty. Gonna tell you a little something why you ain't shit. It ain't an empty shot that you don't hug. You even bitch your name from the love bug. And not a fight a nigga's name, miss some low down shit. If you was money, man, you be counterfeit. I gotta give it to you, though you can rock. But everybody know you're on the furious jock. And I remember Busy from the olden times when my man Twtich used to sell your rhymes. Remember that rhyme called Diddy Bar Diddy? Man, goddamn, that shit was a pity. Too hot to trot, hit to rock a spot. Twtich rockin' whether you like it or not. He begged for the rhyme, asked for it twice. He said, Twtich, I'll buy it any price. When Twtich finally sold it, oh, what a relief. Busy B stole it like a fucking thief. Came out rockin', the party's yours. Got everybody thinking that rhyme's yours. Every time I hear it, I throw a fit. Party after party, the same old shit. Record after record, rhyme after rhyme. Always wanna know your zodiac sign. We changed the shit to the favorite cheese. Come on, Busy B, tell me what that means. Hold on, brother man, don't you say nothing. I'm not finished yet, I gotta tell you something. Too hot to trot, I'm hit to rock the spot. I'm gonna rock your ass whether you like it or not. He made it, I'll take a title right on the spot. How can I take a title you ain't got? You're not number one, you're not even the best.
You ain't got.
With no real empty content. Celebrity clubs and bullshit like those. Those are kind of stuff that everybody knows. Celebrity clubs are those are kind you can win. It's all set up before we come in. But in a battle like this, you know you lose. Between me and you, who do you think they'll choose? Well, if you think it's you, I got bad news. Because to hear your name, you're gonna hear some moves. You're faking the funk, cause you're faking the funk. And at the end of the rock, you can call me Uncle Modi Rock Shop the house. Call me Uncle.
You're faking the funk.
The house, y'all. Like this, y'all. Like this, y'all. Yeah. Like this. It's like this, y'all. Now you popcorn peanut toy MCs never ever heard no rhymes like these. Cause my intent from the time I send is to say those rhymes that I invent. And for your pleasure, a rhyme you'll treasure. Please don't try cause you can't measure. The length or time can't touch the rhyme. Hip hop don't stop cause you know I'm an MC supreme and I'm one of a kind. If you think real hard, I'm sure you'll find ain't another MC who can rhyme like this. Not your mother or your father, aunt, brother or your sister. Sit back and enjoy, don't try to bite. Cause it's very hard to say any rhyme I write. But do it like this, do it like that. Concentrate real hard and get the rhyme down pat. No matter how hard you try, you'll see. You'll get your mind in the mind and can't say it like me. But you wanna be, busy wanna be. And you know we wanna be another Kumo D. So let's all chant because you know you can. Everybody salute to the new MC champ. It's like this, y'all. Like this, y'all. Like this. It's like this, y'all. Now that bar did the dang, sound pretty good, but it ain't no thing. I'm the super scooper party pooper member. Oh, super disco breaker running. Man will never make a mistake and rap alone. I'm not a bull. Baddest man you ever saw. Money make an earthquake. A man who gets the party shaking.
Complication, stimulation, man who's gonna rock the nation. Rhyme, battle time. My opponent, he's a man. I'm not the baddest, not the maddest. When I win, I am the guy. No beginner, not a sinner. On the mic, I'm just a winner.
Very, very merry, every time I put the cherry. Oh my God, it's fame and glory, but I never tell a story. The only time I'm from the mic because it's something that I like to reassure the rhymes low. I always keep some sexy songs.
Bad is bad, super bad, never sad, always glad. Ride the day you ride a hat. If you that I've never had. Sleek, so you need guaranteed to move your feet. So ladies, I without a doubt, guaranteed to turn it out.
Remember me, MC Modi's a man that's at the TOP and ladies dream the way it seems when they move the after gleam. And I'm so shocking when I'm rocking bound to get your fingers popping. Handle down, I turn it down, cause that's what party's all about.
Do it right or do it, I don't need no
ball playing, girl laying on the mic, a rhyme saying, MC who rock viciously, satisfaction guaranteed, or you get your money back, believe me girl, it's not the whack. Pleasure is free, as you can see, special case sunshine, and I'm Kumo D, signing off y'all, from the south to the west, to the east, to the north, visit me, my man, you know, I went off to chill out, chill on out, chill on out, visit me, visit me.
Shit.
So,
Got him!
yo, so if you ever look at interviews of DMC for Run DMC, he said that's the reason when it made him want to rap.
Okay.
A lot of the rappers. That's why when they say Kumo D is my top, it's because it's not, because it made me think like Kumo D, the Wild Wild West, the Wild Wild West, all that bullshit. I was like, for real? But no, you see that? That was what, 1981 or 1980?
1981.
That was
There you go. He
top,
killed it. After that, nobody was doing the bang, digga, dig. That's it.
Yo, that shit was fire. I ain't even gonna lie.
What also changed hip hop was Eric B. I mean, Rakim.
Oh yeah, Rakim the Master.
When he came out with that song in '86, when he came out with Eric B for President, I came in the door. I said it before. He started the WAP music. That's when everybody started WAPing, right? He changed that whole shit too, that whole genre, and everything just went there until Big Daddy Kane came, and Big Daddy Kane started doing songs that were higher than 100 beats per minute.
You got the vinyl for that?
Yeah, which one?
Warm It Up came boom boom.
Oh yeah, I got it. Dun, dun, dun. Exactly. But I was in my man's house. There you go. I was in my man's house, and he threw on the record, and I said, "What the fuck is that?" And it was "Here I Am, RAW, a terrorist, here to bring trouble to phony MCs. I move on and seize." And it was just so fast. Oh shit! He broke the mold from Rakim. Mm-hmm. So Rakim after that had to come with fast shit. Let the rhythm hit him. You know? And yeah, and then when you listen to the music and then you listen to Coogee Rap, like Coogee Rap is like, Big Pun said when he met Coogee Rap, he got on his knees and kissed his ring. Because Coogee Rap is, I swear to God, Coogee Rap is nasty. You listen to a song Men at Work and it's not popular. Men at work. He says, "I'll bust your ass so fast it'll fascinate." Like, what kind of shit is that?
Hey,
He said
I-
more. He said he said more tricks than a 666. So you better grab your crucifix.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys were nice. That's what when you listen to Symphony, the Juice Crew, Symphony All Stars.
Damn,
You listen to all of them. They kill it. But who kills it? To me, Coogee Rap and Big Daddy Kane. But Coogee Rap kills it. The nigga said, "I put out more light than a fight than Con Edison." Remember when you was a kid, they cut Con Edison off and shit if you didn't pay? Like, what the fuck? And they fight you to get it on. Like, what? Yo, he killed it, man. Yo, so at that point, I was in high school, 88, 89, when the stuff came out. I had my man Vic, we would always be back and forth. But you heard Rakim? But you heard Big Daddy Kane? I said, yeah. And that's when you started listening to lyrics and how they twist shit up. And that's what it was about. And then when Coogee Rap was always the one that was under them, but he was nice.
So is that your favorite era of rap, of hip hop?
I could say, but as a kid, when I was 13, what hit me hard, and my father used to actually hit me because he said, "I don't want you listening to that black shit."
Damn.
And he hit me because my favorite shit was The Message. It's like a jungle. It makes you wonder how I keep going on. Broken glass everywhere. People, people pissing on the station. Niggas just don't care. He would say, "Stop listening to that black music. Stop listening to it." So it was that, and then T La Rock. It's yours.
You know, I know.
You know what I'm talking about?
You know, we know T La Rock, right? He's always by a job. Yeah, he's always by a job. I don't know if you ever met him.
That shit on right now, bro.
I'm gonna introduce you someday. He always comes to my truck. That's crazy.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he always comes to my truck. I will, bro. He lives on Fort Washington right there.
Yeah, get out of here. The one that I met was this guy. What's the name? Curtis Blow. So when Curtis Blow came out,
tapes. You had to hand them out to people in the corner. You had to go to open mics. You had to perform at parties. You had to get somebody to fucking hear you. The more people that heard you, and if you was nice.
Yo, I'm gonna hit you up with something real quick, and then I'm gonna stop because I don't want to take over with the music.
Bro,
but
do your thing,
for
man.
Years,
we loving it.
For like 3 or 4 years, I was like, damn, man, I love this old school breakbeat. Since I was a kid, I can't figure out the name of how to find it. And then I found it. What happened was exactly what they said with Kool Herc and Grandmaster Flash. They didn't have hip hop on the radio. They didn't have hip hop songs. So what they did, they went back to the old funk songs that they had, Parliament, and those type of groups. And they would find the breakbeat in the middle of the song, and the breakbeat is the drums, right? So I was like, I've been looking for it. This shit was embedded in a disco song, bro, and you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Listen to the disco song though. Watch.
I left my house.
Playing disco song.
San Francisco, San Francisco, I wanna be a star.
Forward it. Disco.
Oh shit.
Watch what's in the middle of this shit, bro.
Yeah, that's the sample, bro. That's where they got it from. Nice.
Remix.
That's crazy. They made that whole song off of that one little sample right there. I'm trying to remember, where did they put that song at? Where did they put that at? I can't remember the original song I heard it from.
All right, this one, I'm gonna play one more, that's it.
St. Paul, Chicago, Cincinnati, Detroit.
I know you heard this sample before.
Wow, shut up,
so
Sonny.
weird.
Sonny said that Brazy looked like he watching porn.
You looking at lips and shit?
Bam, better.
I'm sitting there and got a good.
Got it.
Listen, you heard this sample before, but it's from an old song.
You got jokes, Sonny.
I heard
that song. I heard that before.
Oh, you heard the sample in another song. You probably never heard the original. I don't know where this is from. I'm about to perform it.
All right, that's it.
Oh no, I was sampling that.
Ah, man. It's called the Mohawks. The Mohawks.
The Mohawks.
But you would never think. Yeah, the Mohawks, the champ. But you would never think. So they only took that beginning. After that, the song changes. Even the Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras. I mean, I got so much shit that you listen to. Were you Public Enemy fans?
Hell yeah.
Okay, Das Effects. You remember? They want effects. Das Effects. They want effects. Okay, I got the original was James Brown.
Damn.
Watch.
This is where the sample come from, y'all. Y'all youngins, man. Y'all think all this new music is dope? This shit comes from back in the day.
Sonny said I'm watching the Toe in the Show 80s edition, and Diva said she wants you to DJ her next party.
Hey, we bringing out Puchie.
When I get that fucking upgrade, hell yeah, I'll do it for you, booby.
We bringing out Puchie for the
there you go.
Baby shower, baby.
My man, when he gets the software upgrade for his stuff, he's gonna bless us with a video of his DJ mixing, and I'm gonna play that on stream.
Yep. Listen to this one now.
Let's go.
Gonna be
boy.
James Brown.
Ooh, this is nice. Ooh, this
That's
is
nice.
Yeah, boy.
Yep.
make him a GoFundMe.
Hey,
Word.
It's coming. It's coming, show. Show is coming. The DOS effects.
anything is the original sounds amazing too. Hey, they wanna. Blind man. End it. Got it. Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Big up to the producer that cut this, but they gotta listen to this. And it's not like at the beginning of the song. You gotta know this song.
That's that shit.
Yeah, man. Yo, it's like Dr. Dre. He be listening to this shit and
Yo, I got
one
Dr.
little
Dre
beat.
episodes. You want to hear episodes, Dr. Dre?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
One little second of the song and listen to another song. That's crazy. I would have never thought this was James Brown. This man sounds
Oh, Little Kim. Little Kim. Oh, no, that's Drake. Remember Drake?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
That
the
first song
beginning
he
of his
came out
song. The beginning. Yeah. Yeah, that's Drake from. That was his first single ever. Hey, little kid.
Yeah, money.
Sylvia Stripping.
Who?
I'm dead.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Dr. Dre. He took it from a white boy, bro.
Oh, he took the whole thing. And just added a bass to it.
Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom.
The original sound dope though.
All right, I got another one. See, that's so when
That's
Dr.
the
Dre
sound
did
dope.
when Dr. Dre did Eminem shit, and then you know Jay-Z, Jesus Talking, I got that sample.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, boy.
Here we go, watch. Oh wait, I got Biggie. Who shot your sample?
Man.
David Porter.
Yeah, boy.
It's coming right now. Watch, look.
Hold on, I'm about to sample this.
This one I have to explain. So what happened was David Porter, during the time he came out with this song, it's called Masquerade. There wasn't any surround sound. So what he did was he put vocals on one part on the left speaker,
On the left.
and then another one on the right. So if you listen to it, if you only had your left speaker hooked up or one speaker hooked up, you're not gonna hear the piano for Who Shot You and the singing behind it. But you're gonna hear it now.
Okay.
Watch.
Who shot you?
To be warm. When the heat from your kisses.
Yo, this joint sounds fire for back in the
That
day.
time says that it's over.
It's coming. Watch the piano and the singing.
85?
Oh, yes,
Yo, this
I
joint
do.
is
Oh,
on
yes, I
fire
need you.
right
But I
now.
don't need to change it.
Here comes.
Oh, I got to get my head. I got to leave you now.
It's coming, baby.
I got to go.
I know we've been through changes, but sometimes it takes changes to build a strong love, and strong love just can't be broken.
Piano, baby.
I have strong love for you, David. But if what you're saying is what you feel, then you can have your way. And I won't go any place our paths might cross. But just remember this.
Yo, this shit is fire without the beat.
I love you, David.
Yo, word.
I really love you.
Ooh.
Baby, it's no fun.
Yo, all this whole shit and just added some rap to it. This was fire anyway.
What I need is bad as.
All right, so Dr. Dre, right? Dr. Dre was the man when he came out with the 1, 2, 3 into the 4, whatever that shit was.
Out of here, Sonny. No, I didn't.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? He stole the whole shit from Leon Haywood. So you thought that he made that shit? I'm gonna play the original for you.
Yo, that's crazy.
Watch.
That just makes you think, like, yo, y'all
Here
not
we go.
really talented, fam.
Nah, if this don't bug you out, I don't know what's gonna bug you out.
You take another music. Oh, the beat and everything.
What? Boom.
One, two, three, four. Yo, that's crazy. I could only imagine, or I could only think of how much they had to pay. You played my whole song.
You see how it changed? I'm gonna hit you in the head with another one. So, remember Rakim came out with Truth Hurts? That shit, Addiction.
Yeah.
Anyway, they stole it from a song. They sampled it from an Indian song that I found. Watch.
Deciphering the sample, baby.
What?
Ooh.
I'm gonna forward it to the sample.
All right.
You can leave it right there.
I mean,
Boom.
Here it comes, baby.
Put a little beat to it.
Boom.
I'm dead.
Yep. They were smart though. They paid these people because Big Pimpin had the same intro and he didn't pay them.
Wait till she sings it out. Then you're gonna get the Truth Hurts part. Wow.
shit, this beat is hot by itself.
That's what I'm saying, yo. It takes talent to recognize talent, though. For you to listen to this and be like, yo, I'm gonna make another song.
Yo, here it comes right now.
Boom.
Right now. That's the song.
Aaliyah wants us to belly dance.
I ain't doing that.
All right. My bad. I'm getting too hyped. Oh, yeah, like
nah,
Wu-Tang,
it's
right?
so good.
You like Wu-Tang?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Wu-Tang. Ready?
Aaliyah wants us to belly dance to this shit. You want to see me belly dance? Nah.
Ooh. Sound like some old shit that's about to drop into some rap.
RZA was no joke, bro. You know what the sample?
See, I told you.
You heard Biggie shit, Rise, right? What? You heard that already, right?
I don't remember hearing it today, no.
This is one of his dope songs. I could already hear it. The boom, 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 boom.
Here it comes.
Hey, that's a hypnotizing. Yeah. Biggie, can't you see?
They also took Michael Jackson 5. Watch. Just the beginning, though, they took.
Bigfoot, I specifically said that. Everything you hear now, it's
Michael Jackson, bro.
He lying. What? He lying.
Ooh.
And that's just the beginning. After that, it's a regular Jackson 5 song.
I got that button too.
You remember Ghostface when it came out with Che Che La Fa? This is a song in the 70s. I recorded it from my album that my sister had.
Nice. So you can record it onto your digital. That's dope.
Yep. Remember this shit? Che Che La Fa. This was a Japanese group in Europe.
So this is a DJ selection is important to them.
I got one ready.
Right.
Remember Peter Piper? Run DMC?
That's my song.
Yeah.
That's the best song to subscribe to, though.
That's just the beginning. The song changes.
Peter Piper picked that. Isn't that fine?
Yep.
Hey. Wait a minute. I gotta sample this. This one sounds different. Yo, the originals always sound better now.
I got another one.
It's very hard to beat the original.
Yo, the originals were like skillful. Like they had like 3 beats in one. They would go from that. Yo, listen to these, bro. I can ride with this in my car.
Oh yeah.
Let's roll the window down. Hey. Roll it back up.
Hello.
Hey, what was you at last night?
This some old school breakdancing shit.
Do some breakdancing stuff.
Shit, I ain't got my camera can't show the floor. I'm spinning Rooney all over this place.
They're like,
Word.
It doesn't matter how you feel.
Remember Dougie Fresh ain't no half stepping?
Mm-hmm.
Are you good enough to show? Do you think you got the Are you sorry enough to show?
Ooh, this is hot.
Don't have gotta do it good. Don't have
All right.
like you know.
One more, that's it. This is the Snoop Dogg shit, Gin and Juice, I think.
You see, so this is why digital's perfect. My man just changed 10 different songs, no vinyl.
Word.
My
Before
bad.
he would have to go through the whole bucket. I gotta look for this. Bloop, put it in.
Just got come by my house, bro. With a USB and shit.
Word.
It took a lot of time to find the shit.
I can imagine.
Oh, there's one I wanted to play for you guys. That was that Dr. Dre took for Eminem in another song. Hold on a second. I gotta find this shit.
Oh yeah, that was the one you was gonna show us the first.
Right? Yeah. I kind of fell off and shit.
It's so good. You took us down a journey, man.
Y'all know something in the city, right? That's Quincy Jones.
That's my jam right there. Who was Puchie?
Huh?
I said, who sampled this? The Fugees?
No, this one was what? In my day, I used to play the dance or whatever. I forgot what they call.
Oh, I thought this is. It used to be number 10. Is it okay?
No.
Nah.
But listen, this song here. Streets is watching, baby.
I know.
Baby. Boom. So they took this for Streets is Watching, right? But Dr. Dre waited to the middle of the song. I don't know if it was 5 minutes or some seconds. I got to look it up. And he did the Eminem beat. My name is.
Oh, there you go right there.
Oh. Hi.
You want to grow 9-inch nails out your eyelids?
What?
Yeah,
Hi,
bro.
my name is Slim Shady.
Yep, that's it.
Yo, they have no creativity. You think they built this whole shit?
But you know something though, Cho? Back in the day, they took those little parts and they made a whole song of it. Now they just take the whole song and rewrite it.
So,
yeah,
do you remember Eric B. and Rakim, Paid in Full?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that song?
Yeah.
They took it from this here. Watch, look.
It's crazy. What they made songs of now, it was a little part of the song before.
Right.
Another beat.
Here goes 5 seconds of the original.
Word.
Yeah, this is a funk song from the 70s. But I'm gonna put the actual sample on for you.
Hey.
But you see how it changed? Watch it. It changes from the regular song. They knew what to sample.
Yo, this part right here is fire. Need a pipe of baby, and then that rhyme, and then
That's it. Thinking of a master plan.
yeah, it's an old school rap right there. You could tell. Ooh.
Just the two of us.
Yeah. Crazy thing though, sometimes I've heard people sample the same song twice.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of rappers or whatever, the producers, they talk about impeach the president. This is what they sample.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the honey drippers in the house tonight. They just got back from Washington, D.C.
Yo, this is not. I know.
Remember Mary J. Blige and Puff Daddy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even Big Daddy Kane. That's Albert King. That's a cool song to listen with your chick. That's it. Thanks for listening.
Down memory line.
Yeah.
Ooh,
My man bring us down memory lane over here. I hope y'all was taking notes in the chat. Shit.
Yeah, that's why.
Yo, you could have a fucking class and shit.
Hell yeah. Let me show you what music really is.
Word, because
that's why I wanted to put something together where I could play the sample and then play the song that they sample. You know, the song that they sample. I wanted to do it on your show.
Yeah, that shit was dope.
When I talked to you and Krills, the response that I got from Krills was, "Yo, they want to hear house music, and I got a lot of house music. I could do it. That shit is easy."
Well, Krills said that because that's what he listens to.
I find this very interesting too.
No, yeah. Yo, I went to school and I took a multimedia class, and my teacher was talking about music, and all he talked about was the 50s, like some white people shit. Is like the angels listening, they heard me cry. That's all we heard. And then he's like, "Yo, make a CD of your favorite."
Daisy age.
Yeah, you know the washing machines and the Jets and the Sharks, all that shit. And he's like, make a CD of your favorite music. So I put my favorite music in there, and number one was DMX, What These Bitches Want From a Nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he gave me back the CD and said, "You gotta make another one. You can't send me shit like this." I said, "Why not? This is music." Like, yeah, but it's inappropriate. I said, "For who?" It's music. You know what I'm saying? Like, the angels listening is religious to me, man. If I was another fucking religion, that'd be offensive too. So shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's crazy. Like, you could definitely have like a music class.
But thank you. But what I wanted to show you guys, especially because it I don't know if it amazed you, it definitely amazed me when I started doing my research. But it's more of the props to the people of the 90s who were sampling using the SP12, right, machine. P-Rock, Seal Smooth, Premier, that whole class of people who knew how to get a vinyl from the 70s and funk that your mother listened to or whatever it was. And hold on, let me close my voice door.
And to know which one
who knew how to I'm going to bathroom and shit. I'm gonna pee sitting down so y'all don't hear it. Like a chick. Anyway, and I won't splash anyway and shit. But that's our secret. But listen, but they knew how to listen to a song because those songs were 7 minutes, 6 minutes. And you wait for fucking 5 minutes, 6 or 4.5 minutes for that breakbeat or that one sample you want. That's incredible. Yeah. You make a fucking incredible song. You listen to Trouble T. Roy. Remember they reminisce over you? My God. That shit by P-Rock and Seal Smooth. Anyway, they make a whole song on it, and it's incredible because I used to say to myself, how did these people just main source, you understand? How did they just sit down and listen to these songs? Oh, especially Q-Tip, Tribe Called Quest. Like, have you heard? I'm sure you heard it, but Lyrics to Go.
Nah, I'm not.
Lyrics to Go. Lyrics to Go. You never heard it? I'm gonna put it on real quick. You heard it before. Anyway,
I probably heard it. I just never.
Yeah, what I thought for so many years was an instrument was a chick screaming on a high note, Minnie Riperton.
What?
Yeah. And she's like, watch. Listen. You're gonna say, oh shit, nah, that's a you're gonna say that's something. Yeah. But it's not. Watch. It's a girl.
I think hip hop started from like jazz or some shit.
Go to YouTube, type Minnie Riperton, and you'll hear it. Hold on, I'm gonna play it right now. You heard this before.
Lyrics to Go.
You hear the background? That's a chick.
Lyrics to Go.
Oh shit, yeah.
That's a chick.
Sounds like an organ.
That's a chick who hit the high note.
Man, that's crazy.
And Q-Tip took that shit. Yeah. I thought that was just a dude hitting a key or something. No, that's a chick. Look it up, Minnie Riperton. And that's her high note. They sampled that. But it took so many years for people to figure that out. Like, oh shit, that's an actual girl singing who was able to hit that high note. So it gives you more respect for the producer, Q-Tip, who was into soul and jazz, who sat down and listened to these old albums, these old vinyls, put the needle to it, and said, "Oh shit, I'm gonna get that."
That's what I'm saying.
I'll be back, so.
All right. So this is her.
You gotta be the thing of that. You don't know the song. You don't know I don't know the name. I don't know what's coming up. I gotta listen to that whole song to find that little piece that I want.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube and just type Minnie Rippleton.
Yeah, this is her.
To go.
This is her doing a high note shit. Almost
Right.
breaking my ears and shit.
That's a chick.
Damn, she fucking. She could blow, bro.
Diana Ross in the face.
Word.
Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Wait, let me set
Pete
this.
sitting down so nobody could hear it and shit.
I feel you. Brazy done left everybody, so now we gotta.
I'm here, bro. I'm still here.
No, so I'm talking about. For some reason, when somebody leaves the Discord, it messes up what the camera look like.
Oh, okay. So I look bad and shit.
Nah, it's Brazy's fault.
Yeah, so they sample a lot of stuff, and during that time that I grew up in my heyday, and I'm listening to that music, it was a problem with these people who made those songs and saying, "Oh my God, you're sampling my stuff to make this bebop stuff," they used to say, and that's when they started suing for samples.
Yeah.
But then if you listen to Big Daddy Kane, he had a song out, and somebody else had a song out aiming at those people and say, "You would be completely forgotten if it wasn't for us."
No, yeah. Like it has to come. It has to, live on somehow.
Yeah. So that's it. I'm sorry that I kind of go off when it comes to that because this is my passion.
Bro, I completely understand
if I
that.
kind of bored you guys or took over the show, I apologize, bro.
Nah, yo, bro.
That wasn't my intention.
Never. I appreciate you coming on and sharing your passion with us. It's like when we talk about wrestling, I take over the show also, man. There's a lot of, we got 15 people here watching, and I'm pretty sure everybody's digging the music and they appreciating the history and all that other stuff. I know it's interesting to me. So you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah, people in the
like
chat digging it.
If some of them liked it, I like to hear that. If some of them listened to it. But there's more to come, right, Toes?
Yeah, for real. Shit, this music.
Is just this is just the beginning of what we're planning eventually.
Word. Shit, this music the last hundreds of years.
That's right. But I'm talking about the videos that eventually I'm gonna make, and we'll see, man. We'll see.
Word. No, but that's what's up though, man. We got Show Dog in the background over there chilling, listening to music. I'm pretty sure he feeling it. He looking at the camera like, who the fuck is talking?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nah, but yeah, man. Yo, we say it's an open podcast. People come in here, we just chill and vibe out, man. And to hear the old school music and the samples where they come from, that shit is dope. Because a lot of the times you listen to the original, and it's like that shit is fire in itself.
Yeah, the Biggie samples,
word,
the Wu-Tang samples.
See, Aaliyah said that shit was fire. She appreciated
it, and she's young. I think she's young. I don't know her age, but I appreciate that coming from her, man.
Word.
I really do. I really appreciate you, Aaliyah.
Sonny saying the fire Brazy. So good. Brazy didn't know what he was in for today.
Yeah, I'm sure, and I apologize to him if I
bored
him. But
it's all good. It's all good. Hey man, you come through BU. That was the motto, and that is the motto, yo. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You ain't bore us.
People.
Word.
Love all people, bro.
Aaliyah said this music gave me flashbacks from my past life when I was head spinning in front of the buildings. she swears she was a breakdancer back in the day.
Well, tell her that I was one.
Oh yeah.
And I was around Rocksteady. I was around all them groups. And let me tell you, one thing your audience don't know, that Rocksteady, my cousin put me up on that because he was a break dancer too. He was really good. He told me the story. He said that if you went to a Rocksteady session that they had, they would frisk you, number one. Number two, who do you know? Because they didn't want people to take their moves.
Oh, for real, I can imagine.
That shit was a true membership type thing. And they had the top of the top. You couldn't just go in there and break dance, man.
Yeah.
I grew up with all that shit. It's, man, that's one thing that I treasure in my life. One thing I ever did that's good or was a part of, whether I wanted to or not, in the Bronx, was the creation of hip hop. KRS-One, Treacherous Street, all those people, they started this, man. Now, what you hear now, a lot of people in them old school people, they hate on the new music that's on now, but you can't hate because it's hip hop.
Yeah.
And that's where they got it from. It's the new generation. You're not supposed to, or maybe you shouldn't relate to them. But no, that's their thing. Let them do their thing.
That is true. That is true. We're totally different ages. So what we went through ain't what they going through now. So I dig it.
Yeah, they come up with dances. They come up with the hot beats. And come on. Like I said, I'm a lyrical guy. So I listen to lyrics.
Yeah.
The Baby, Little Baby, Sunshine. I mean, a bunch of dudes that from down south, they're doing it. Listen, you just have to listen to what they're saying.
Yeah.
You could tell the difference between people just talking crap because it's a hot beat and they could do it. But you could hear people saying real stuff.
Now, for real.
Gucci Man was whack to us. He was whack to us. We should laugh at him. You know, when 50 Cent came on the scene, that was a true, like, people think, yeah, he's soft. It was all an act. It wasn't all an act. Boo Boo, that was his name. He was a fucking big, he was a nigga who knew how to box. And he lost his mother and he found his way in the streets. And he created G Unit.
Yeah.
Now, after that first album, that's it. Everything went whack. But you sit back, you listen to their stuff, and you'll know who's rapping about some real stuff that they went through. LL Cool J, he went pop at one point, but he's a battle rapper.
Yeah.
The only one that dissed him was Ice-T, and he killed Ice-T, and he killed everybody that came.
Yeah. Who else did he battle? I know he battle rap somebody.
Yeah, he took him out. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That wasn't a battle rap. That was an assassination.
Yeah.
I didn't even know
Cannabis.
he was battle rapping.
Cannabis, there you go.
Word. I heard he didn't even know he was battle rapping with him.
Yeah.
LL Cool J just came and killed him for no reason.
Yeah, but then Cannabis made that one song, the Knockout, and he killed LL Cool J for a second with that knockout shit where he said, I would take the tattoo microphone from your arm from you. You don't deserve it.
That shit was all right.
And then Nas with the Ether.
Oh, he killed Jay-Z with that.
Word.
You know, all my Jay-Z fans that I know, we always go back and forth. Who's better, Jay-Z, Nas? But everybody know Jay-Z is nice. And he had more consecutive albums, and he was good with what he did. But Nas killed him on that song.
Yeah, that Ether.
Yeah, so he showed. Like, let me tell you, you know, let me just tell you that I make these songs, but nigga, Ether.
I will murder you.
I didn't know what the hell Ether is to this day. What the fuck is Ether?
What is Ether?
You know,
I think it's gasoline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the form of gas. Yeah.
He put that lingo, he put that thing on the map.
Nah, it's fuck with your soul like ether.
Here's another thing, KRS-One, right? I'm gonna tell you a story. And I saw this on hip hop, evolution of hip hop on
Netflix.
Netflix, right?
You recommend that by the way?
Huh?
You recommend that show?
I recommend that you see the whole thing from the beginning to end because it shows the true hip hop and the origins of when it came up with Kool Herc and his parties and Grandmaster Flash. We wouldn't be using the fucking faders right now in the mix if it wasn't for Grandmaster Flash.
He made it.
Right. Exactly. So he's a genius with that. So
I remember.
How you look at if you look at that video with him and Fab Five Freddy, he's in his kitchen. He got his turntables hooked up. What he's doing, he's bringing the beat back and forth. That break beat we talking about in the middle of a song. Yeah, because every other song, when you go to mix it back then, there wasn't no mixing. It was going from one song to another, 1 beats per minute song to another. And when you go one to the other, it won't match. So it'll be like blah, 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 to the next song.
You'll hear the cut.
No. Right. So what he did was able to match the beats and come from one smoothly to another in the fader. And he said, how come I can't hear this song on this headphone while the other one's playing? And that's when he came up with the mixer type thing. So I recommend that you listen, you watch the evolution of hip hop. And hip hop is, from my perspective, growing up, because I used to break dance like it was a job. Like it was, 8 in the morning to midnight, and your mother calls you up to eat dinner. But it was where we chipped in for a linoleum carpet, kept it in my man Tim's house, roll it out during the day, and practice your moves.
Here we go.
You had crews from the neighborhood who would come and want to battle you, and so you would do the battle, do your moves, and you form a crowd. So eventually we had to put ropes around to give space because the crowd is there. No one got paid for it. Understand? It was all about status. You were Kid something, Kid Swift. Understand? Mr. Turtles, Ice, the guy who fucking did the moonwalk like you before Michael Jackson did. And it was that was the jams in the park. It was outside my building in the basketball court. Understand? When my mother would have to call me up or come grab me, come upstairs because the music's so loud. And if there was a beef, because back in the Bronx, it was gangs.
Yeah.
So what happened was the gangs were killing each other. Well, not really. A murder was something that was rare because they were mostly fighting with the hands. You don't get that nowadays.
The knives,
a
like
stick
the Warriors.
or a knife. Exactly.
Warriors.
And that would break up the jams here and there. But eventually they started saying the bebop, the breakers came from those break beats. So when they started doing the moves, then you had people dancing against each other. And that's what African Bambaataa brought together the Zulu nation, because he was part of the black, I forgot, what was it? The Black Knights, the Black something. I don't know what the hell is in Bronx River. And he realized that we got to stop killing each other in these gangs.
The Black Spades?
So yes.
Yeah,
exactly,
my pops was a Black Spade.
There you go. So he brought up, he started doing parties and inviting all these gangs there. And eventually people started beatbox, breakdancing. And then that turned into that. And it lessened the fights and the wars and the killings. And so that's why African Bambaataa is such a staple in hip hop. On top, besides him coming out with Planet Rock, because somebody described it perfectly in the evolution of hip hop. When Planet Rock came out, it was like a spaceship landed in your junkyard where you live, because the Bronx was burnt. It was like a spaceship landed there, and you never heard a beat like that in your life, Planet Rock. And what they did was they took songs from Kraftwerk, and Kraftwerk was a European group that started doing songs digitally. And that's why you ever heard of Trans-Bureau Express? I put Biggie to Trans-Bureau Express. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I also want to hear that Africa Bambaataa. I was going to ask you. I've heard that name so many times, and I've never heard an actual Africa Bambaataa song.
Yeah, you've heard the song. Trust me.
Yeah, I was going to say I just don't put it together because I've heard of that song you mentioned, but I didn't think it was them.
Yeah, watch this one here, Planet Rock. Okay, let me load it here. Okay, you heard this.
Party people.
Oh man, this is what everybody breaks down to.
They came out with freestyle songs with this too.
See?
Oh yeah, this is the
one that everybody breaks down to.
When that came out, that blew everybody's mind. So what his inspiration was from Kraftwerk, which, like I said, was a European group who started doing digital stuff. So that's a digital beat nobody was coming up with. Hold on one second, and I'm gonna play the song.
Puff Daddy sampled this too. That's crazy.
Yeah, everybody remember the freestyle? Take me in your arms, whatever that shit.
Yeah.
Take me
in your arms.
Yeah.
Never let me go.
So this
I
is
need you more
this
and
song.
more. I need
How
you
I
more
heard this
and
song
more.
was my sister had the vinyl in the early '80s.
Damn, you've been racking up songs from years ago. I could only imagine how many songs your iPod had. iPod? Yeah, iPod. I can't even say it.
Right. So what I did was I made a blend and I put Biggie on it. I want you to hear it.
All right.
That's me with the sound effects, yo.
Hey.
When the line hits your lyrics, just split you. It's so hard that your hat can't fit you. Either I'm with you or against you. Format bent you. Back through that maze I stench you. Talking to the rap inventor. Nigga with the game type fifth, that flame rock. Spell my name right. B-I-double-T-I-E. Lights out, me and Steve Leo. Getting head for some chick, he know. See, it's all about the cheddar.
Yo, this shit fits.
Going back to Cali, strictly for the weather, women, and the weed. Sticky green, no seeds, mixed clean. Copper ain't sauce, dead up in the hood. Ain't no.
I mean, I had so many blends that I did that it's crazy. Like even
are the blends copywritten too?
Nah, I don't.
Like, you make your own blend.
These are my own blends, yeah.
I'm saying.
So listen to this. I did this blend with Nas. Remember Nas? One Love, right? And remember Lupe Fiasco, that skateboard chick?
Push?
Yeah. So I did that one. That shit came out hot. Watch. Oh, shit. That's my signature. Oh shit, boo. Oh shit, boo.
Hey.
Kid, I knew she was doing your bit. When the cops came, I should have slid to my crib. Fucking black, no time for looking back is done. Plus, congratulations, you know you got a son. I heard he looks like ya. Why don't your lady write ya? So when she fit, that's when she got hyper. Flipping, talking about he acts too rough. He didn't listen, he ripping while I'm telling him stuff. I was like, yeah, shorty don't care. She's snake too. Fucking with the niggas from that fake crew that hit you. But yo, guess who got shot in the Dome Beach? Jerome's niece on her way home from Jones Beach. Plus little Rob was so
you better block. He's on fire.
I got crazy blends that I did, man. And I started in like 2013. And I did it off turntables, not this digital shit. But,
I gotta look that up. I wonder if your personal mix will be copyright infringement, or if I can use it.
Just like I said, any of you guys are welcome to come to my house, bro. Bring a USB. I'll put it on there. I'm not stingy. I don't care about copyright shit.
Yeah.
And somebody take my shit. I don't care. That's what hip hop is about. Is spreading love, bro.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna play some blends for you.
What's your DJ name, by the way?
I don't have one.
Oh man, come on, DJ.
Watch, look, I'm gonna play some good shit real quick. I have an ether blend. Lyrical exercise beat.
Ooh, get behind the new time.
This
in
is
the
hot.
Bronx, big food.
This is hot because it's off a Jay-Z beat.
In the Bronx looking for beats.
So like ether, you know you now across the belly. For the main event, y'all are patiently waiting. It's like the AIDS test. What's the results? Not positive. Who's the best? Pop, nine, and big. Ain't no best. West, north, south, lost out breeding. I embrace y'all with napalm. Blows up, no guts, left chest, fake strong. I'm not gone. That's your partner.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first rap song I actually understood, if that makes sense. Remember, I didn't grow up with rap. I grew up with Motown and freestyle, so listening to this shit, I was like, yo, I felt this.
Like. Remember Swimming Pools by Kendrick?
Yeah.
I put Biggie on that shit, watch.
This is his own mix, Bigfoot.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna find this on Shazam.
Word. That was ether, but with to a different
shit
beat.
I did years ago, bro.
DJ Punch.
So you wanna be hardcore with your hat to the back, talking about the gaps in your raps, but I can't feel that hardcore.
Oh, I like this.
Screaming, maybe I'm dreaming. This ain't Christopher Williams, still some MC got the feel one, cats I got the feel some. Fatality. Then if you fuck with big and heavy, I get up in that ass like a wedgie. That's who, that's me, the miracle.
It was at this moment.
I even got a fucking. I got this shit.
These haters on my body, shake 'em off.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one's hot.
These haters on my body, shake 'em off.
You see, show, I got my shit too.
Yeah, see, you went from the old school to the new school now.
Niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck the fair one, I get mine the fast way. Ski mask way, nigga ransom notes. Far from handsome, but damn a nigga choke. More guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots. A visible bully, like the boots, disappear, vamoose, you whack to me. Take them rides back to the factory. See, the gimmicks, the whack lyrics, the shit is depressing. Please forget it. You're mad cause my style you're admiring. Don't be mad, this is higher.
UPS is hiring, baby. This is a Tupac one right here. This is one of my favorites. Tupac. Remember Hottie Toddy? Hottie Toddy?
Ooh.
Stressing the city, the got the top of me, the body, smoke bullets, the body just dropping, ain't no stopping me.
Yo, this shit is fire.
Witnessing killers, leaving dead bodies in the abandoned buildings, carries the children because they're ill, addicted to killing the
What I like about this song here is my timing. Watch. With the break. Because that's, of course, a totally different beat. And when I did the acapella, watch this timing.
That's what people don't understand. We gotta speed up the acapella, slow down the beat sometimes.
Listen to this timing when the beat goes off. It's me against the world.
Hey.
This is me against the world.
Yeah, that's Tupac.
I even did some crazy shit with Enrique Iglesias.
Hey. Hey.
Got me feeling like I'm flying like I'm out in space.
All right, you remember No Church in a While with Kanye West?
Oh, yeah.
So I put Nas to that. Ain't hard to tell, watch. This is actually one of my favorites. Besides Adidas, watch.
It ain't hard to tell. I excel, then prevail. The mic is contacted, I attract clientele. My mic check is like a death breathing, sniper's breath. I exhale the yellow smoke of Buddha through righteous steps. Like the shot it, walking like a diamond sneaker movie on the alley. And I'm attacking, lining in the earth like a invasion. Now it's like the African gates. Half man, half amazing.
Half amazing.
Like I drink wet with Medusa, give us shotguns in hell from the split that I lived in hell. It ain't hard to tell.
Then you let it breathe. Anyway, show, check this one out. This one is my Adidas. Remember Run DMC? My Adidas. I put it to the Game and 50 Cent beat.
Oh, snap. Boom. Let me see.
Check it out. Watch.
Adidas, walk through concert doors, Coliseum floor. I step on stage at my age, all the people gave, and the poor got paid. I speak, I wore my part, not speak. Adidas, I was born in there with Mike and him. I told to command. Adidas, asking me. We make a BT, my Adidas and me. We get around together, we're down forever, and we won't be halfway more than that. That's an idea.
That shit sounds like it goes. That shit sounds like the original fucking song. Like Easy took that shit from these motherfuckers.
Boy.
That's that DJ shit. He's
tell you,
able
you know
to
what
mix
it
the
is?
songs together.
The timing is
Yeah, the timing, but also what a lot of DJs didn't do when they made their blends, and I can tell you this for sure, is that you have to learn how to, first of all, pick what matches, because not every acapella to a different beat matches. People were just throwing shit on there, and that shit doesn't go. So you have to find something that really matches, that gets you going, and then you have to put the vocals in the same volume as the beat, but not killing the beat and not the beat killing the vocals. So if you do the right measurement when you record it and you make it, like exactly what I think I heard you say, it sounds like an original song.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The speeds and everything. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen
and that was on turntables. So I had to find I had to match the beats per minute, which was hard on turntables. Not now with this digital shit, where if you have a beats per minute that's supposed to 75 beats per minute, you fucking click a little dial on the right one and it's 75 too, and boom, you got it.
Boom.
Nah, I had to do shit by ear.
Yep, this sounds too slow. This sounds too fast.
There you go.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah. So I would love to do, like I said, like a little segment of your show if you guys are with it or whatever, a little 10 minutes. Whenever you guys want, like an intermission or before your show or whatever, and maybe people will be able to appreciate it. But
yeah, man, definitely.
You guys are welcome to come by my house so we could, we could jam, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Listen to this shit.
You always welcome here, bro. You could bring your turntables, play music. take over the show. Don't be scared.
Word.
People love it. They it's something different to them, bro. I'm pretty sure they never saw DJ doing their thing.
You teaching a culture out here, man.
Word. Plus you running it down. You know how many people are like, oh my God, that song right there? That's where it came from?
Oh wow, because I can't hear the chat, so I'm not sure if anybody's enjoying it. Besides,
they doing it.
To me, it's just us right now.
Big Food is over here like, yo, what song is that? And Aaliyah's like, yo, this shit is fire. A lot of people are just listening, but that's mostly what they do. But they enjoying this shit.
Even if I mean they enjoying it, but even if they not, bro, we gonna cut it up, put it on YouTube, and it's gonna come out amazing. So,
thank you, I appreciate it.
It's a double thingy. We gonna use it twice. Right here, we're doing it live, and then we're gonna cut it up, put it up on YouTube, and let it marinate so people can run into it.
Word.
Thanks, bro. It's crazy because like a lot of people will never think Mike from the Harvard Center, right?
All of us, bro.
Everybody has the talent, bro.
Word.
That's why you gotta respect all people. People who the maintenance workers that pick up the garbage and pick up the bathrooms. You don't know who's who, bro. That's just a check and benefit.
That's
and me and Jasmine, we should test everybody. There was this one dude that came in. He picked up the garbage. I said, "Yo, you look like Wesley Snipes." And everybody started laughing. Ha ha. He said, "Yeah, I am in the new Wesley Snipes that's on Netflix." So what? Yeah, I am. He says, "I'm just doing this for to
supplement shit
for benefits and to make money." He said, "Because as an actor, you're struggling." I was like, "Wow,
hell yeah,
and look,
for everything."
Look at you guys. Like I would have never thought if Toes and Krills never actually talk to me and let me know that they're doing something, and then that one day I decided to look at them and join. I would have never known y'all was doing big things. And of course you, shown up. When I saw you face to face last night, I said, "Oh shit, that's shown up! Oh my God, I know this dude." You know, like, these guys are doing their thing.
We trying.
That's why I'm proud of you guys, man. I'm proud. I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of viewers. And it all takes time, man. And y'all giving the time.
Thanks. Yeah.
You know, but as long as you enjoy what you do, then I'm sure it doesn't seem like work.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. And to be honest with you, also we have an integrity to the shit. So we're doing our thing, and we're gonna let it come to us. We're not trying to rush nothing. We're not trying to finagle any bagels. This is authentic us. This is what we always been. Everybody that's on here, we are who we are to them, and all that other stuff. So you know what I'm saying. So even if this is as big as we get, this is cool with me because at least we being authentic.
We reach 3 to 5 people. That's reaching more than one. There's people that don't reach out to try to help other people. You know how many people come? It could be 5 people that just come here for an hour just to get away from real life, man. I need a breather.
Word.
And that's it.
Yeah,
we did
I keep circling back to Big Food. Like he shared that his grandpops that he loves is in the hospital, and it's like he want to hang. What made him come onto your channel for that?
Oh, he knows he could come here and say whatever. Big Food knows this is like his forum.
Let me tell you the story of Big Food. I used to stream restream, so that means that I can stream on multiple platforms at once. So I was on YouTube, Twitch, and at the time Mixer, right? And most of my views came from Mixer. I had nobody on Twitch and nobody on YouTube. And I'm playing, and I think I had like 1 or 2 people watching me, or at the time it was just myself and all that. And I'm playing the game, and I'm acting, like myself, and I'm just blah blah blah. And I just see this name pop up: Big Bag of Food in a Bag. That was Big Food's original name on YouTube. And I saw that. I didn't even read his comment. I saw that name. I said, "What the fuck kind of name is that?" And I was like, "Yo, dude, you win the most original name of the year award." You know what I'm saying? I remember this like it was yesterday. This is 2 years ago. And my man comes in, and we started talking, and he's saying shit to me. He started calling me old school because I had that old school vibe. We was always talking about blah blah blah. And then he, I helped him get on Mixer because at that time I was transitioning into just streaming on Mixer because I wanted to get like a partner stage and all that other shit. So he came in on Mixer. Then I had other people come in, like there was another young lady named Princess came down. There was 2 princesses, and then there was another guy, Scooby. Like I had plenty, other people, other viewers. And I remember a lot of these viewers that I talked to, even though they don't come by often or nothing, but I remember their names and I remember the stories of how they got here. And Big Food was throughout the years, and then Pumpy came through show, and Pumpy's one of my good moderators now. But you know, like I remember he came through and we was always talking. He could call me Big, you know, he called me old school, and it was almost like a big brother type shit that we was going through. So he coming in here saying stuff like that is because he knows that when he comes in here, he ain't gonna get judged for what he says, because he always saying that his teachers call him stupid, and his friends, or not his friends, but people in school call him stupid because he's from Lebanon. He's not from, you know, here originally. So you know the translation of English and everything like that is hard for him. And all that. So I let him know that he's not stupid, and you know this is a safe place for him to be who he wants to be, and all that other stuff. So him coming here saying stuff like that to me, you know, is very, you know, respect, but it's an honor that I got this relationship with these viewers and the people that's on the other side of the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's so true.
Beautiful thing.
And Leah goes, and then there was Aaliyah. Word. Nah, but Aaliyah been coming through strong though. I did the Xbox giveaway, and she came in for that, and she stayed. She's one of the few people who stayed. We got, I think, like 800 followers off of that, and there was like 2 people that stayed out of that whole thing. But we got to meet. we got to meet them. So. You know,
ask Aaliyah if her father's name is Jerome. I'm just curious.
Is your pop's name Jerome? I mean, well, she can hear you, but
who's your pappy? What?
There are not too many Aaliyahs out there, man. But one of my friends I consider family, he had twins. It was a boy and a girl, and he named one Jerome, Rome, and Aaliyah.
That's crazy. That'll be crazy. Like, yo, that's my brother. What?
Imagine.
Crazy. Small world.
That's what she put in the chat. Like, you look familiar. She goes, nah. She's like, nah. The pop saying Jerome.
I'm lying, Aaliyah. You know your brother Rome.
Not too many Aaliyahs out there, man, but they all special for sure.
For real.
Yes, there is. I totally agree. So I ain't gonna lie, this has been fun. We got to do this more often, Mike.
Yeah, for real.
Thank you. I really appreciate you guys having me on and adding me onto the screaming video, because, man, my fucking thumbs hurt from typing.
Yo, I feel you. I tell a lot of people, like, yo, get in the Discord, because I know when we're having a conversation, I know typing, you can't get across what you want to get across when you're talking. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was like, yo, the Discord's here. I sent you the link. Like, yo, hop up in here. You know,
I'm surprised I did it, because I'm like freaking IT retarded. I always got to throw my wife to be like, babe, how you do this? And she laid down, and I was like, I can't bother her. And wow, I'm on. This is high.
Word. Yeah, so whenever you want to get in, it's the same.
I got to play my music, and for people appreciate it. As I got older, I started cutting down my circles of the people that I were with, because I realized that there was a lot of negativity amongst them, because I kind of grew out that life, the hustle, and I work legitimately, and I self-improved to get to that, and I realized that a lot of them were just using me for the crib, using me to watch pay-per-view fights, because I could afford it at that point.
Yeah.
And then I realized a lot of them were, I'm not mocking them, but a lot of them were just in the same place as where I left. Yeah. And so I didn't see any growth with that. And all I saw was, I just tested it. So I had 20 people around me, and then I gave it, and then I just stopped reaching out to them to have these get-togethers and hang out. And 3 years went by with the same cell phone number. Nobody contacted me.
Yeah,
and that's when I realized I was being used. So at this point, I don't have any, like, if you don't see nobody around me. Like, all I have is my music and what I do. And you guys are really like the one of the first, well, I could say maybe second or third to hear my mixes and what I do. And it was a pleasure for me to play it for you guys, because I don't have an audience. I don't. I'm not gonna lie to you to say I did this party, I did that party, I'm in a discotheque doing this or doing backyards, and no, I'm not gonna lie to you to say that. But once in a while, as a human being, you want some attention and some gratification, and I got it from you guys. Thank you so much. And
people, bro.
People could look at me and just be like, "Oh, you just old school. You stuck on that shit and everything and all." But I'm glad that we had this time together. Like Carol Burnett. But that and you know, if your audience didn't appreciate it or whatever it is, I'm glad you two appreciate what I do, and it enticed me to show you my talent, because your talent and how you guys move forward is that podcast. So it's like, okay, let me show you what I do. Like,
but yo, I just want to tell you this though, Puchie. Everybody appreciate what you just did today. Everybody appreciated the music. Everybody appreciated the lesson, the life lessons. Big Fool right now can learn that even at our age, we still go through the same shit that you going through. You're going to have friends come in and out your life. They're going to be using you. They're going to be temporary friends, like I told you before. You know what I'm saying? They're just there for moments. And you learn from them and you move on. And now you got us. You know what I'm saying? So you always welcome here. And your talent shows, and you got a hell of a talent, bro.
We will always be your audience, bro. You can always bring it in.
Word. And thank you for showing us your talent.
Word. You guys will always be my friends and podcasts. Y'all my little brothers, because I'm so old, man. I don't even want to tell you my age. But May is a big thing. I'm half a century. That's a hint.
Uh-oh. Hey. He's turning 25.
Thank you. That's a quarter.
2 quarters. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. 2 quarters. We good. I'm only 2 quarters. I mean,
50 cent.
There you go. But yeah, man, I'm in the same boat that you are though. Like, you know, I stopped hitting people up, and I noticed my phone became very silent. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, I that's when I ran into Krills and Show, and we did our thing here, and it's like, you know what? You go with the flow. You know, people will come back into your life when you need them. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing is that when you choose that route to steer away from friends and family, because sometimes family could be worse. In particular, my family, they were very critical. I was like the black sheep of the family. I wasn't supposed to succeed. You know, even my father would tell me dead or in jail, because the people I hung out with, right? It started with that bebop black music shit, he said, right? And he was a racist, my father. He didn't like black people, and my best friend was black. But with that being said, the other side to that, when you start cutting out your circles and realizing who's real and who's not, and who's going to stick around, is there's a lonely side to that.
Yeah.
Because you're traveling your own road. But there's nothing wrong with traveling your own road. And people will, circling back to the beginning, my mother said, God brings good souls together.
Yeah.
So whoever on this thing said, oh, I don't have a good soul, I can't believe that, because you're with us.
Right.
We have good souls.
Yeah. But he likes a front. Brady likes a front.
We all do. Yeah, we all do. Yeah. We all do sinister stuff, you know, at some point in our lives, or you know, to this day, you might not think the right way and do something differently that might hurt somebody or put something in the universe that it will come back.
Yeah.
But my point is that it is a lonely road when you cut out those people.
Yeah.
But then look who I gained, you guys.
Yeah.
And I gained some of your streamers.
Yeah.
Right? So, and I'm a part of something.
Yeah.
So why is it on a Tuesday night this grown man gets the alert and goes on? And I sometimes I can't relate. Yesterday I was talking about Ninja Turtles. Y'all was talking about games and stuff. And I might not, but I'm there to support, to let you know I'm on. I'm that extra streamer.
Yeah.
That you're on.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
And you know what I've learned from going
I'm
down.
A fan.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. And what I learned from going down that road also is that you tend to keep to yourself. You tend to suffer in silence, as my pops would like to say, because he tells me he does that he does that. That's how he deals with things. And I do that also. But when I notice that when you open up to certain people, even if you don't know them as well, there are people that are willing to help you. They just don't know how, because they don't know what you're going through. And when you open up, that's when you realize, hold up, I had somebody right here this whole time, but I chose to keep it to myself. You know what I'm saying? So there's always that extra, the other side of the coin. There is a loneliness there, but you can also choose when to be lonely and when not to. And you take the leap, because sometimes you open up to the wrong person, and they don't know how to accept what you're saying, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you just have to remember that no matter how old you are, that I'm gonna drop a jewel right now on you, being half a century in May, that you won't realize it. Some people do, and that's why they're ahead of their times. And you have a lot of people like that. You ever heard people say you have an old soul?
Yeah.
A lot of the older people from Harlem, because I used to transport patients, a lot of the old people would say, "You have an old soul." How do you know that song? How do you know that song word for word? And it's like, I dig in the crates, and so just know that in life, there are different levels that you take that you will be a part of, and you will be able to be embarrassed at when you reach the next level of certain things you did and you acted, you hurt people, in terms of that point, that perspective. But it's a growing process. So you're never the same as long as you continue to self-improve who you are, and you listen to people, and you connect with people. And like I said, good souls come together. But what I'm trying to say is that what I'm saying now, God blesses me, 10 years, 20 years from now, might be a little bit of different perspective, but that's growth.
Yeah.
Understand? And so you just have to have an open mind to know that it's not always the same right now. Things change. When my father left me, right? He would have never known. Now, he passed away. He would have never known who I really was or who I became. Him talking that I would never amount to something. You understand? So he would have. But what people don't understand is that if there's a child in your life, right? That whether it's your kid or your nephew, or whatever, people don't get it, and it's hard not to. Those childs become adults. They grow up.
Yeah.
And then what you gonna say?
Yeah.
Because at 13, they're your height already. Then what you gonna say to that person?
How you gonna?
You never thought he would grow up. The kid. No. Those people grow up and they have their own minds. Understand? So you have to you have to keep that in mind. That when when you're dealing with people, and especially people younger than you are, show respect.
Yeah.
For 30 years, 10 years, 20 years, show respect. Respect for them. Laugh on the side. He don't know. He's talking about this. Laugh on the side.
Yeah.
But those kids grow up. And even a 12-year-old could teach me some shit now. Now, one thing I want to express to you guys, and I know I'm ranting because I'm drinking, but I wanted to say one thing, bro. I kind of feel like, and I'm not the most religious person in the world, but I kind of feel like, and I'm sure your audience and you guys might beg to differ, but Biggie, Tupac, and Big Pun, they tested God. And that's what you get.
Yeah.
So, and why I say that is Big Pun had a rhyme where he said he smoked weed in Bible papers. Where I come from, where we come from, our generation, Bible papers, yeah, it's good in the rhyme. But you smoke weed in the Bible papers? Okay, Biggie came out with 10 crack commandments. I'm not sure about that.
Ready to die.
Tupac, Come With Me, Hail Mary, and stuff like that. And I remember Big Puffy in interviews, he used to say he had told Demi Biggie to dumb shit down, but Biggie got a song with Tupac that they put together after they died. I'm not sure if it's called Running or Living to Die, that they mashed the acapellas together on the beat. And he said, excuse my language, please. I fuck Mary, I fuck the shit out of Mary and throw her in the gutter or some shit like that. It's like that's the correlations that I have with those three there. So I don't know. That's just food for thought. I'm just thinking about that. But I don't have nobody to talk to. But I just wanted to see how you guys feel about that.
I mean,
they died in their early 20s.
You could also say that Will was playing with it too, because it was one that had an album about death and stuff. Two of them, Life After Death, all that. It's crazy. I feel like you attract what you think of. My fault, so I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. You had more insightful thing than I was gonna say.
Yeah, I feel like you attract what you think of. So you putting that out there is gonna come back to you. So that's how I felt about them. Go ahead, Bill. So
I didn't even realize that stuff. So it's like you sit there and you think about it. It's like if you do believe in that type of like religion and all that, he is a spiteful God, and there's a lot of stuff that happens that can't be explained, but it's like it makes sense.
Crazy when we get up there and be like, oh shit, everything is explained, son. Damn, Tupac up here chilling.
And I'm gonna be up there and he be like, yo, I made your life hard because you kept talking shit about stupid people, and you know how much I love stupid people.
And I'm gonna tell you, because I came from that era and I was present in that era, I couldn't stand Tupac. None of my boys could stand Tupac. First of all, when he first came out, he wasn't all that. No. When he came out with Juice, I saw that in the theater when it came out. And my favorite part of that movie, which I love, was Eric B. and Rakim, Know the Ledge. But anyway, that video that came afterwards, where he had the beige Parker. I love the Parkers. But anyway, the Woolriches, remember those? But he changed after that. He kept where he couldn't take off that suit of armor of Bishop. He couldn't, and he ran with it because that was most popular, and that's what got him. But if you listen to Troublesome, Troublesome 96, the song he has in 96, Troublesome, he says in one part, in the third verse, he says, God, I don't care if you forgive me. He says, I don't care if you accept me to heaven. I'm not begging for you to bring me to heaven. But then he makes a point. He says, living here on earth is even worse. So what you got for me? So he was like testing God. But then you listen to, what's that song? I traveled many years. I shed so many tears. Doom, 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 doom. That song, right? Shed so many tears, right? If you listen before he starts rhyming, he's whispering. In the very beginning, you got to listen to it. He's whispering to that beat and he's praying to God. He's saying, God, if I die while I go to sleep, he's whispering, if I go to sleep, please grab my hand and take me through those gates. Listen to it. So when he died, I didn't feel bad. I didn't say good for him. But I remember there's an interview that you would never show. It was a clipping that I saw when he died, that they had Method Man in a parking lot somewhere. And when Method Man turned around, it was like, how you feel about Tupac? He said, he talked a lot of shit. That's what you get. And I was like, whoa. And that hit me.
Hey.
The only time I loved Tupac was when he died, when I listened to his music. because he was a dude that talked a lot of shit. That nigga around your block that talked a lot of shit. Remember him? Remember the bully?
Yeah.
That's the way he was. He talked a lot of freaking shit.
And when he let his music talk for him, that's when he became a legend.
Now, when Biggie died, right? I was in the shower. Hot 97 played. It was all a dream. I started crying. Why? Because I remember an interview when he said, when you look at interviews of people, when you deal with people and you talk to people, you have to acknowledge and look and realize what they don't even know they're saying. Their soul is speaking. So when he said, this is supposed to be fun. You ever saw that interview? Biggie was like, damn, this is supposed to be fun, this whole rap shit. It's supposed to be fun. I started crying in the shower when it was all a dream. I used to be. And I was like, damn, for real? Like, we all wanted to be rappers. You know, we all wanted that. He achieved that dream. This is all what we wanted.
Yeah.
But you know, it never shows in the music. And exactly what Show said is what you put out in the universe comes back, man. I mean, when you think about it, you listen to Biggie, Big Pun, any of those rappers that they talk violence, like Biggie shot. My favorite song is that shit. I'm a bad man. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I'm a bad. Give me the loot. Right? That song. That he's talking about robbing people and violence and stuff like that. Right? And then Tupac's song, the violence and all that. There's kids and there's people who listen to that and they actually live that.
Yeah.
So how many people died and tried to perform those acts that did it listening to your song? That shit is real. I don't want to hear that it's fake.
Yeah.
It's not your fault, but if you put that out there, I don't give a fuck. I'll shoot you in the face and this and that. Suppose right now, smoke a blunt or I'm hanging with my niggas and it's like, yeah, fuck that. You start doing it and these people are not coming to save you. Just like the people who, history repeats itself in different forms. But the people who stormed the Capitol, QAnon and all those people, Proud Boys and all, right?
Yeah.
They swore Trump was going to pardon them, but Trump pumped them up. Yeah, we need to go in there. We need to do this. We need to do that. And now they're in jail. Like, oh shit, this nigga didn't pardon us.
Thanks for the follow, Homo Batman. That was the alert. We just got to follow. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. No, it's all good. It's all good. No, but it's true though. It's true. There's a lot of people that would take what you say literally.
Yeah. How many people kill themselves listening to those songs? Not kill themselves, but kill other people who went to jail, who committed crimes.
Yeah. One of my boys killed himself. 2021 is starting to be a crazy year. That's what Homo Batman said. It's not. It's starting to be a crazy year, but it's not as crazy as 2020. I'll tell you that shit. No, but yeah, I mean, it's one of those. Do you remember that song? Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. It's kind of shit like that. It's like you gotta this, and then you have to be taught that common sense. I worked at Toyota, and my first mentor, he told me, he was at the time he was 67 years old. Old. He was from one of the islands. Old man, and he told me, he's like, common sense is taught, or common sense is learned. You know what I'm saying? You don't grow up with common sense. You have to be. Someone has to teach you common sense. And it goes with that music. You got someone like Tupac who's famous. Fuck that, I'll shoot you in your face. And now you got some dude in the projects, got nothing to live for, and he got pissed off all day, and he's hyped from the music, and somebody step on his brand new Timbs, and you in the Bronx, you know, you don't step on nobody Timbs. Fuck that. Bah, shot you in the face. You know?
And where's Tupac? Is he bailing you out?
Nope.
Now, people laugh at me when I talk about Madonna. So Madonna, the last recent years, well, she married Guy Ritchie. She gained an accent when she lived out in England. Oh, talking the way they speak, you know.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm not gonna all that, right? She wrote children's books. When I grew up listening to Madonna, she was all about women power, number one, which is fine, but she was enticing women to cheat on their men. And if you listen to those early songs, material girl, and all that shit that she was saying, those videos and everything that I saw, she empowered women to think for themselves and don't deal with the guy who's a mess up and not good for you. But she caused a lot of divorces, and I witnessed a lot of that. And then all of a sudden you change your steez and you're writing children's books and everything's good and you're fine.
Got the
Nah.
right publicist to fix everything.
Yeah. So come on. She even took the Vogue from the gay people, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was the 70s, the Vogue and the shows that they had, the extravagance. She made it a song. She's lucky that they used it too. But my point is that, and I want to ask you guys on a personal level, was there ever a song that you had that you started feeling yourself a little differently when you listened to it? That will get you hyped, whether positive or negative. That's my question.
Yeah, Usher, My Way.
Okay, I like that song.
Whenever I speak to a chick, and I'm gonna be real with y'all, whenever I speak to a chick, whether she had a man or not, I will always listen to that song to give me a little bit more confidence to spit game. You know what I'm saying? So that way I wouldn't have that in the back of my mind. Maybe I can't get her or some. It was one of those. I play that song. There's no negativity here, baby. You like it my way. You know what I'm saying? Your man ain't good enough for you, or you know you been fucking with losers. I'm that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That was the mindset I got from that.
What about you, Show?
I Am a Tiger. I don't know. That song always gets me pumped.
Pumped
day one.
Do what? To do what?
To exercise, to run, to anything that has to do with like you need that energy. I Am a Tiger, bro. I don't know why. That song is motivating.
Look at that, nice. You guys chose two positive songs. That's awesome. When talking about Usher, coincidentally, I was dating a chick, right? And she would get mad at me. And I'm like, why? Because I liked the song that came on the radio all the time. That was, you made me want to leave, run away, start a new relationship with you. That's what you do.
Think about
she
it.
hated that shit. Like, what, you want to leave me? I'm like, nah, I like the song.
Word.
I think my dog gotta be walked.
Oh, the blue.
Like, yo, stop playing with me. I'll be back.
Nah, but for real, yeah. And it's crazy because you would like the song just because it's dope. And then they were like, nah, there's a message in that.
Yeah. She hated it.
Yeah.
It made me want to leave, run away, start a new
because
relationship. That's what you do.
Yeah.
And she wasn't treating me right. So she felt guilty about it. She took it out on me.
Yeah, because that song is basically he's talking to his best friend and he's like, you know, you making me want to leave the girl I'm with to come with you because you my best, you know, you better than what she's giving. You showing me the greener grass and shit. And so I can see that. But you know that song is a hit though. That song is definitely a hit. But shit, man, it's crazy how much power music would have on people.
Mm-hmm.
And like go to the Madonna thing. I was always wondering, like, a lot of these women, like Marilyn Monroe and Madonna and all those girls that do stuff like that, or like Megan Thee Stallion or whoever they look up to. I'm like, why is it these women they look up to? You know what I'm saying?
Right, like Cardi B, and stuff like that. You know, the only thing that I could say about women in general at this age that I'm at is they need to be the most respected out of the genders. Understand?
No, yeah.
Because, and I say genders because now there's gender X, right? And Y and Z and shit. But anyway, they need to be, because come on, man, without women, they wouldn't be human beings. Like, that's freaking incredible.
Yeah.
If a woman is pregnant, she has two hearts.
Yeah.
She has two sets of organs in her. And she's able to, that's incredible.
And you know,
like, but since the dawn of time, why is it me, Tarzan, you, Jane? I never understood that since a kid. You understand where it was always a man who made the women inferior, in terms of pay, and they had to fight for their voting. for all that stuff, and
They
that's why
get abused
as
emotionally.
men, we're wired a different way.
Yeah.
So when you listen, come on, man, we all say bitch, right? Referring to them, bitch is a female dog. We all say that hoe, that thought.
Yeah.
We are too. So come on, bro. We are. I'm sure, and excuse my language because I know you're on your podcast, but man, I met mad niggas that are bitches.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Bitch ass niggas.
Yeah.
So it's like, right?
And I met there's a bunch of women that I met that were under so much pressure, and they handled it. They handle that pressure like I don't want to say like it's nothing, but way better than most niggas I know.
And scientifically, they have language on both sides of the brain. That's why little girls will talk you to death, bro. You could have a set of twins, a boy and a girl, and she'll be more advanced than he is. You see her put the puzzle together for him. I dated a twin. I dated a girl who had a brother who was a twin. And as a child, she constantly had to leave her class to go to his class to help him. And so women have more a sense of reasoning. Like if you see a woman get into a fight or argument, of course you have your troublemakers in any gender.
Yeah.
But if you see a woman get into a fight, an argument with someone, that's rare than guys. Guys can't control their emotions, their feelings, their machoism, their ego.
Yeah.
Understand? But women have some sort of self-control, and women have that insight. How many times have my wife was like, nah, she gives me all the freedom in the world, my wife. Right? She hasn't bothered me in here. Anyway, don't go. I don't think you should go tonight. It took me years to learn not to go. And when I did go, something happened.
Oh yeah, they got that intuition.
Yeah, so they have that insight. They can foresee things of that nature. See, the problem is with the man, in my opinion, is that you have to find somebody who's compatible with you, and the same for women.
Yeah.
Understand? Yeah, the compatibility is really hard, and it has to be on making love, sex, and that's the hard part. That's very important, and I noticed throughout my life, because I had a lot of women in my life. My wife knows it. Women, a lot of them have they work off emotions.
Yeah.
Understand? Like, I don't want to be nasty, and please don't take me the wrong way, but have you ever been with a woman that you could have impregnated only because you were in the heat in the moment with her and she just doesn't care? Do it.
Yeah.
But you're the one who thought about it and said, wait a minute, I'm not ready. And you protected yourself. Or you used other means not to inseminate. I know I'm getting deep.
No,
but you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but
the woman
she
will
wasn't.
go for that ride with you, bro. If you want to go there, they'll go with you, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I've been there, and it just happened to me that she didn't get pregnant. But
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been there. Then I've talked to one that just flat out she's like, nah, I don't do it at all, and I was like, hold up. I don't even know you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, sex is one thing. Sex is one thing, but you want to talk about
come with it.
Yeah,
but compatibility is compatibility is really hard to find, and it has to be beyond making love and sex or money or anything other materials other than that.
Yeah.
I mean, how many women did Tupac have? But his main, and I'm not sure if he had sex with her or not, but Jada Pinkett was his world.
Yeah.
Suppose he never had sex with her. He never made love to her. Right?
Yeah.
That exists. No,
yeah.
So that's why for the women listening on this channel, you have to find somebody that's compatible with you, that's beyond making love or sex or has any other hidden agendas.
Yeah. And you can't And you can't be afraid to leave somebody that's not right for you just because you don't want to hurt their feelings or you're get comfortable. I've seen a lot of people who
get
get comfortable.
impregnated where you can't leave them.
Yeah.
You know how many friends that I had to go with them to pick up their daughters for somebody they can't stand no more that they had a baby with, and when they open up the door, they see another guy there who didn't match up to the standards of my friend, and he has to say to himself, "My daughter or my son is around this person that you know."
Yeah.
And that's 18, 19, 20 years that you have to deal with that. And then vice versa. A woman will have to do that with her child. You know, does she want to, for a guy who may be so unstable that she has a kid with, she has to hand her son over by the court to that right there. That's why compatibility is very important.
Yeah.
You know, when it's not just hitting the sack, it's hitting the sack and protecting yourself from diseases and protecting yourself from impregnation and things of that nature.
Yeah, because my mom always told me, she's like, having a kid is no joke. Once you have a kid, your life is over. You're no longer living for yourself, you're living for the kid. Yeah. And one thing that I've always said to people when we're talking about like relationships and all, it takes a lot for me to call someone my girl. Not because they have to do a lot. You have to connect with me emotionally, physically. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to be able to trust you. If I can't emotionally trust you, I can't sit there and be like, oh, that's my girl. Nah, that's just a friend right now. That's somebody I'm trying to get to know. She's still going through the application system. You know what I'm saying?
Credit check.
Yeah,
the credit check.
Yes.
But you know, my goal, and I didn't realize it till later on in life, all I wanted was someone who could let me be myself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big one.
And someone who doesn't nag.
Good luck.
Right? Nag. Or needs that attention, whether it's negative or positive.
Oh no, you don't need a girl then. You're in trouble.
Exactly. Yeah. It shows back. But it's someone you don't want somebody, whether you're with a guy or a girl, whatever sex it is, you don't want someone who nags you. You have to be two separate entities. You're two separate entities when you meet. Please be the same when you're together. And you will have things that you'll do together, but respect each other's space.
Yeah.
And what the person likes to do and what you like to do, you know?
Yeah.
You don't have to, I got to sit down and watch this movie with you. Nah, how come we got 3 TVs for?
No, yeah. My mom was never a jealous person. So, and neither was my pops. And I remember every time we went out, my mom was a dancer. She would dance with anybody. So she'd be on the dance floor, dance with guys or women, whoever it was that was dancing with, she would dance with her. And my pops would sit there and watch. And people like, yo, you not mad that your wife's dancing with some dude? And he's like, no. If he can get her, he can keep her, but she ain't going nowhere. She know who she with. that's
you see, my father was very open-minded and very smart.
Yeah, and my mom was the same way. My pops would spit game to a chick in front of her. And she'd be like, if you stupid enough to fall for that shit, well then, by all means, honey. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? That reminds me of Carlito's Way. You remember Carlito's Way?
Yeah.
When this guy was doing so much coke or whatever, and Kleinberg, he was doing so much coke, and they went in the Copacabana, and the Italian guy was dancing with this girl, with Carlito's girl. And he's like, you gonna let him touch him like that? She's touching all over her ass. He says, I believe that's hips. And they're just dancing. Understand? You don't appreciate the art of dancing, of people dancing. Just because you're not doing it, you're not into it, doesn't mean that you can ruin somebody's night.
Yeah.
Like, you can ruin that person's night.
Not as bad as you make it seem.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And plus, we all heard the saying, right? If she's yours, she won't go away or she'll come back or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to be confident in yourself. Come on, how many pimps are some ugly motherfuckers, bro?
Yeah.
Right? You watch them shows, ugly motherfuckers.
But these girls ain't gonna leave them nowhere.
The mind is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
And that heart pimps that. But anyway.
Not for real though. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yo, Show, man, tell us. What I want to know, Show, is how did the dog doodle come out? Was it solid or was it?
What?
Who?
He was like, it was all right.
It was normal. It was solid. He's been eating good. He's been high, so you already know.
Oh man.
What up, Conception? What's going on?
Joe got the same dog, so he know this shit is human shit.
Word.
Yo, show. What's that picture in the background besides showing up on the left? But the stadium. What's that? What stadium is that?
That's Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium. So what are you a true fan of? Like what teams? Like tell me.
The only team on my wall.
Yeah, you make this fuck.
Yankees, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
As you can see, they took up the whole back. They took up the side.
Okay.
They take up the right, the left.
Wow, I didn't see
that. They everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I dedicate a little to the Giants. You gotta respect them for 2 titles.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Conception. Appreciate that. See, my man comes on the stream.
Are you?
What?
Is he a Knicks fan?
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I just don't have.
Wow. Gonna start making some music. Oh, nice.
For a while.
I didn't see nothing out there and shit.
Ain't nothing to hang up for a while.
I feel you.
I hear that.
Yeah,
maybe a Patrick Ewing. That's it.
You see that, Mike? You come on the stream. You gave us 3 new followers today. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't think that was me.
Nah, that was you, bro. My man came over here and took
together, bro.
My man came over here and talking about he high as fuck. He about to come up with some music and shit.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I already got competition and haven't even been on, bro.
Man, trouble.
Oh man, I think my battery's running out.
We're gonna have a DJ battle segment over here.
Nah, everybody but me is nice, bro.
Nah. You did
for real.
I saw you. You did your thing. Shit, I don't even know how to work that machine over there.
Nah, you on some professional type shit. That shit was dope.
But that dude on the other line does.
Word.
He could teach me something. He's welcome to come by. I gotta frisk him first because I don't know him.
I only know the sound effects.
Sonic boom.
That's it.
That's enough.
Hey, see, he said
dying the whole night with that shit.
He said, "Man, I just started making music. I'm still pretty new."
Hey, keep practicing, man.
Yeah,
Every DJ
thing,
was
man.
pretty new.
Word.
Dr. Dre was pretty new when he started.
Yeah, man. Every girlfriend was pretty new.
Word.
You married her. Better keep practicing.
Yeah. I'm lucky, man. Yo, my ass hurts from this hard ass fucking chair. I gotta switch up.
Yeah, man. That's why we get that gamer's chair and shit.
Hell yeah, you gotta get the comfortable.
Nigga, I'm not the podcaster. I don't usually do this shit.
Nah,
I'm usually in the recliner.
You see this? You see this chair right here?
DJ.
You see this chair I got right here? This is the 4th chair I got, and it's an ergonomic chair. It's all mesh. I'm surprised it lasted this long with my heavy ass. But it's all mesh.
Looks nice. And yo,
Man.
show the one you have is professional too, right?
Yeah.
How much that cost?
Same thing. It's the same name brand as his. This
Yeah.
one cost $200, I think.
Yeah, something there. And I had one of those chairs. That shit hurt my ass like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he had this one. He didn't like it. He got that one. That's the same name brand.
Yeah.
It's more comfortable. When you're sitting on this for 8-9 hours streaming, this joint hurt your ass.
That's why I went with a chair that has a net.
Ass.
No, that's why I went.
8-9 hours.
That's why I went with a chair that has a net and not a cushion, because the net don't. There's nothing underneath the net. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting on this net the whole time. The cushion would fucking flatten out.
You know what's crazy? I recently learned to mix videos. You see the screen up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could put videos on there. That shit's crazy, bro.
Oh, that's dope. See,
Yeah,
look at that. You ahead of the game now.
That's like for the bar and shit.
That'll be dope.
My man's gonna come up with his own music video and
You
shit.
want me to see if I can hook it up?
Yeah, let's see this. Let's see this.
Let me see. Hold on.
We're gonna show
It's been a
Conception
while.
how it's done.
But like I said, my shit is not upgraded, so I'm not sure that I'll be able to be on point with it.
MS-20.
But let me see.
Hey, you got more equipment than most.
What's a Korg X MS-20? Korg. Am I pronouncing it right? Show?
Speaker.
That's a speaker?
Okay, hip hop video.
He said,
let me see. Go there.
Okay. Well, yeah, of course, laying down is more comfortable than sitting. Shit.
Let me see it because I haven't done this in a little bit. I'll put it here, source.
If I lay down while I'm streaming, all you gonna hear?
There it goes.
I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out. Word. 15 minutes of the stream, I'm gonna be out. Okay. Nah, I feel you, Conception. My best investment so far, I got the Go XLR. It's a mixer, but it's for like audio. It's not for like music and stuff like that. But I understand what you're saying, man.
It's like they're not showing up. You like this shit?
Hell yeah. This song go hard.
Yo, you notice all of his stuff matches, right? He got the yellow mixes with the yellow speakers.
The video.
I see you out there. You got the right source on?
Now, hold on one second. I gotta figure this shit out.
No, do you think?
Oh, you see, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You know why? Because I need to upgrade. It's not gonna work. I need that upgrade because the video doesn't even. If you look, the video's not even showing up on my
on the computer. Oh shit! Man, that fucking update for the PC fucked everything
is not working. See, my mouse comes over, but it doesn't come through. I don't even see the video on here. Nah, I don't see the video.
That just gonna be dope.
I need that upgrade, bro.
You know, that's gonna be the aesthetics for the video when you got the video behind you, when you scratch and mixing it.
Yeah, and it's funny because when you scratch, the video scratches.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, that's dope.
It's crazy, yeah. And then when you mix, you have different styles that you could choose. Like when you're about to bring one song to another, you could choose all boxes or the screen will flip. When you go to the next, you could different modes that you can choose.
That's dope.
It's pretty cool, man.
When
I like
it. That come through. We gotta see that.
Get the different transitions and shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm willing to do that. That's a Bengals jersey, though, right?
Yeah, my Ocho Cinco. So I had to get this. It's my whole birthday, 85. I only got numbers. Yeah.
Awesome.
So my two favorite numbers, I had to get it. But everybody over here, you a Bengals fan? Hell nah.
You couldn't get an 85 Jets jersey?
Hell nah. Who's you don't even know who that is.
Who?
Boom. Word, who? I don't think that number exists in the Jets.
All right, so
85.
Conception wants to know, what if I recommend you guys a song to react to?
Yeah, of course. I'll play it. Talk to me.
All right, yeah. So what song you got?
If it's new, I might not have it because I'm old school, dude. But talk to me. Yo, they upstairs. They're trying to compete, but they're playing California.
Amateurs.
Hotel California.
You got white people living.
Place.
You got white people living up on top of you?
Nah, they're Hispanic, Latinos, Dominicans.
Oh, okay.
Everything. We listen to everything.
That's true. But I mean, you over here with the hip hop. I don't know why they coming at you with California.
I'd rather hit it, but I ban it.
Oddling rap, what? ODDLINGWARP. You know that?
I listen to country music too, bro.
I ain't never heard this.
Remember the Mexican? Do you remember that shit? The Mexican?
I think that might be is that my favorite?
Jelly Bean? Babe Ruth? Woo.
Is this one of your songs, Conception? Nah, I looked it up on YouTube.
This was up there with Set It Off.
Oh, okay. I got it on YouTube. I'm gonna wait until you.
I like that.
So this
morning, morning.
This is the song that he. This is the song that he requested.
Which one is it?
It's chill wave music.
Ooh, I like this. It's type of music you put headphones on and you just lean back.
Not that song, but I got the type. Hold on. That sounds like Moby.
Nah.
Hold on.
It does sound like Moby.
Hold on one second. Memory Gospel. Try this one. Ask him if he likes this one.
Oh yeah, he said, yeah, I like that.
He does?
Yeah.
Tell him that's Moby. It's called Memory Gospel.
Memory Gospel, Moby.
Play that one backwards, my bad.
It's so good. He also suggested this one. You muted, show.
I say he definitely liked those songs like Moby.
Yeah.
Let that play. Okay. All right. So just let him know if he could hear me.
Yeah, he can hear you.
So Daft Punk. Remember Daft Punk? They came out with The Weeknd. I feel it coming. And the other songs that they came out. They had the mask or whatever. Mm-hmm. The creator of it, his name is Giorgio. Giorgio by Mordor, but he goes by Giorgio. In this one song that I'm going to play, he shows how he started off, and he created this symphony box out in Europe, and he was presenting in different places and how his come up is. So the beat is going to be a little bit similar to what he likes to listen to, but it's a story behind it, and the guy's narrating it. I know y'all don't want to hear the whole thing, but
no,
I just want to know if he likes it.
He said Daft Punk is one of the greatest of all time to make electronic music, and he knows about Georgie. He is great as well.
Oh, he does. Okay, good, awesome. Give me a second.
I was actually confusing Moby with Daft Punk.
This shit's going backwards.
He said he knows his music. I like that. Yeah, man, we got the professor on here, bro. The PhD.
On the ones and two.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this real quick. I gotta turn.
We're about to call him the alphabet because he got a PhD in his DJ. You feel me?
All right, I'm gonna go back into this thing because it was bugging out. Hold on.
Do your thing, player.
So basically, what this guy is doing is he's narrating his come up, but it's a hot beat behind it, and it's a slow, groovy beat like this guy likes. Hold on one second. So maybe I got his number. Hold on one second.
When I was 15, 16, when I really started to play guitar, I definitely wanted to become a musician. It was almost impossible because the dream was so big that I didn't see any chance because I was living in a little town, was studying, and when I finally broke away from school and became a musician, I thought, well, now I may have a little bit of a chance because all I really wanted to do is music, and not only play music, but compose music. At that time in Germany, in 69, 70, they had already discotheques. So I would take my car, would go to a discotheque, sing maybe 30 minutes. I think I had about 7, 8 songs. I would partially sleep in the car because I didn't want to drive home. And that helped me for about almost 2 years to survive in the beginning. I wanted to do an album with the sounds of the 50s, the sounds of the 60s, of the 70s, and then have a sound of the future. And I said, wait a second, I know the synthesizer. Why don't I use the synthesizer, which is the sound of the future? And I didn't have any idea what to do, but I knew I needed a click. So we put a click on the 24 track, which then was synced to the Moog modular. I knew that could be a sound of the future, but I didn't realize how much the impact would be. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio.
That shit is crazy.
That's just hot, right?
Back in the day, he was the first one to do it. So this was back in the days.
Yeah, he was the creator of that punk, actually.
This just sounded nice now. Imagine in the 80s or whenever he created it.
Yeah.
I picture that like a Knight Rider.
He said, when I created this box that made these noises, no one could understand what I was doing. He said, but I really wanted to be a star. And he says he was sleeping in his car just to be able to do gigs and not have to travel because the travel was too. It's just crazy, man. Amazing, man. Music is beautiful. I hope that I did I hit his vibe yet?
Yeah. He also recommended this one.
Okay.
But I think you got him because I think you got his vibe right there.
Can't hear it. I think you're on mute.
You can't hear it?
There you go.
No, go ahead. Play it again.
Shit. Sometimes I gotta be mad loud with it. Can you hear it or no?
It only comes in when you're talking.
You only hear it when I'm talking?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. I don't know why sometimes it be doing shit like that.
I realized that with the sound effects. Sometimes you be like, listen to something, I don't hear it.
Grammarly helps.
You hear that shit?
Hell yeah, I hear that fucking commercial.
Yeah, you hear the fucking ad, right?
You made sure that shit is crispy.
What about? Can you hear it or no? No.
Can't hear it.
Fuck.
Yeah, every time you talk, it comes in.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just this one.
It sounds like your gain on your
It's
mic.
like. It's
that's
Home. All right, so it's from, I guess the band or the guy's name is Home, and the name of the song is Dusk.
I'll check it out.
All right, what's the genre? Ask him what's the genre of the music. What's it labeled as?
What's the genre of this music conception?
Or
alternatives?
Yeah, good one.
Synthwave. Synthwave. SYNTH wave.
That's more like 80s, but hold on.
80s retro electronic.
Okay. That's gonna be more like Kraftwerk. He might not like this because it's faster and it doesn't have that synthesize, but it's something that the hip hoppers used to listen to. It's called Numbers, and they used to break dance and pop to it. It's 129 beats per minute, listen to it.
All right. We got Joey on the stream. This is his shit.
That's dope. Like how people used to put songs together.
Synthesizer comes in now.
Word. Conception say you can hear the synthesizers.
It's coming up.
Boom!
There's supposed to be some synthesizing to this, but I don't hear it. Anyway.
He said he could hear it. He said he could hear the synthesizers in it.
Yeah, okay.
He also
Yeah,
he put
weird.
this. Let me know if you can hear this one.
Okay. outside the house to dance. It's smooth. Okay, I got one for him.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, they got a very similar. You know your cam's off, so.
That sounds like nice.
Yeah, that should sound dope. It actually sounds very similar to the one we just played. Like
okay.
I hear
I'm trying to get the same ear.
Yeah, I hear like the what is it, the bass line or whatever, like the lower part of it is like the same melody as that, and then they added the extra stuff to it.
Mm-hmm.
Show smoking some bowl. That's why he took off his cam. I think Show falling asleep.
I got people getting comfortable behind me, man. They like, yo, we want to go to bed. I'm like, I'm working. But I'll probably let them lay down. They want to lay down on the couch behind me. They got the sheets ready and everything.
I hear you.
If anything, I'll probably join y'all from the phone, if anything.
Yo, thanks for having me on the show.
Nah, bro. Thank you for showing up. Like I said, man, you enhanced everything, and we appreciate everything you had to say.
We definitely gonna have you back on because this was dope.
Might do a weekly episode of Learning with the DJ, baby.
Word.
Let me teach you the music.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad I could match that dude. So that dude, I said, "What's up, man?" I don't see none of the chats or whatever, but I'm trying to go by ear about what he likes. My thing was a little faster, but I think I got the melodies right for what he likes. You know?
They sounded pretty common.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Well, guys, we're gonna leave you with the toe. DJ Puchie on the ones and twos.
He wants to know. He wants to know if you have a stream. Puchie.
Puchie.
He wants.
My sister named me that when I was in my mother's belly.
Nice. He wants to know if you have a stream.
No, I don't. You guys are my stream.
There you go.
You tune in here, we're gonna have them.
If you tune into these dudes and you want me to play, ask them.
There you go. Yeah. Follow us on Twitter.
Available. Coincidentally, I'm available when they are, bro.
There you go.
And I'm off on weekends.
There you go.
Sonic boom.
There you go. He said, "I'll definitely be here a lot. I'm chill as fuck." Word.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten really even deep to the songs that I have.
Yeah, we just scratched the surface. It's an introduction. It's an introduction.
Yeah, so
the learnings.
If you see these records I have here and under the table, a few days we might have that little okay, let's just listen to something that's not popular.
Hey, fuck it,
and I'll pull a vinyl out and we'll listen to it. And
you might have some hidden gems. You might have some hidden gems for us, you know?
Yeah, because there's always stuff you forgot, you know? There's always stuff you forgot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And music always makes you feel a certain way. It always captures you into an emotion. So it's a lot of people. I've noticed when we do have the streams that just play music, a lot of people come in and suggest songs. That music connects people.
Yeah, and you know, I have a lot of songs. If I don't have them and you request them, I can always download them before we get on, and I can play them for you guys. You know, playlists are welcome. They could give you the playlist, bro, and then I'll most likely I will have 80% of the time I will have the songs. If not, I'll have some similar, or I could just download it from an MP3 website that I'm a part of.
All right.
And then and I could create my own playlist accordingly.
Word.
And mix things, you know.
Yeah, just follow on the socials, and then I'll announce next time we have you on, or he could just jump up in here. You know what I'm saying? Like we said, we always
whatever.
love to have you, man.
Whatever you guys want. I'm not gonna invade your privacy, but you guys just let me know.
Definitely.
I mean, not only good souls come together, music brings people together, and you see that concerts, right?
Yeah, for real.
All colors, all shapes and sizes, baby.
Word.
We can all relate to something.
Hell yeah.
That's why you guys fill my heart today. Yo, show, I know you're not on, but you're listening. But you and toe tags, and I don't see the other chat, so I don't get to see. But you two in particular that I've been on, and I really appreciate you guys giving me the time for this forum. And also, like I said, I don't have people to showcase my stuff, but I like the fact that you guys enjoyed the 70s I played. You know what I mean? The early 80s, those sample music. And you guys are like, oh man, I know that. That was hot. Because as I get older, the younger people don't know what I'm playing.
Yeah, I hear you.
I sometimes like the sample better. Like I was telling So, I like the sample better than the. Yeah, I like the original better than the sample. Like
I'm gonna play a sample in the background. I'm gonna let the whole thing play. Right, guys? Give me a second. Let's just play something that are my originals here.
I'll be listening. Come down, guys.
No, Conception said, "Hell yeah, man! This is a badass stream. I'm be here all the time. Yo, appreciate you, man. You here? You welcome here anytime, man. We a family out here, the Knuckleheads."
Yeah, there's this one song by the Isley Brothers that I like because what happens is
not yet, big
song. Of course, they usually make soul songs, and that's why R. Kelly used the Isley Brothers to mix with what they make. But it's a song called, what is it? Ain't I Be Good to You? What happened was it starts so fast, and then the song is exactly 8 minutes long. Why? Because it's the same song. But in the middle of it, it's fast in the beginning. In the middle, they do the whole song over, but slow. It's incredible. Isley Brothers.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
And it just has a funky feel to it, man. I'm gonna play it. Ready?
Yeah, yo, Puchie, before you start, Aaliyah said you had the young ones vibing out too. So
thank you.
So yeah, she wanted to let you know that.
Right,
somebody subscribed somebody subscribed or appreciate y'all.
I hear it. Here comes the money.
That was either a sub or a donation. Probably a sub. Whoever just did that, I appreciate that. I don't have my alerts up on these pages, just so you know, that way there's no distractions. But appreciate that.
Yeah, we heard it.
Word.
This is something we could talk through.
The perfect song for me to go out on. Ooh.
Right.
Walk out with my kids.
I'll tell you one thing. When Ron Isley dies, that culture's gone.
Murray.
How many are the brothers? I always
I think there was like 5.
Yo, the Isley song I like is "Contagious." Y'all remember that? You're contagious, touch me, baby.
The guy that said
Contagious.
Yeah, that was my shit.
Yeah, I had made a mix to that shit one time, but I think I have it. Hold on, Contagious. Let me go to all.
I thought that was the only.
You're contagious. I'm contagious.
Yo, Bigfoot want to know if you work out, Puchie.
Oh no, this contagious. The whispers. All right.
Bigfoot, what?
I'm gonna play an old school beat for y'all. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. This right here will fucking drive any 80s dude crazy.
I think.
That's an African group, bro.
For real?
Yeah, you won't know what he's saying. Let me know if you know what he's talking about. You don't know what he's saying, right? Swahili?
I'm rusty on my Swahili.
Here's the breakdown.
I told you.
It's coming. The horn. Right now, baby.
Why does that sound familiar?
Huh?
Why does that sound familiar?
Yeah, I think that's what how your parents made you listen to this shit. Yo, let's say them bits.
I was a baby.
Let's say them toes. He got 10 toes?
That's crazy.
Oh, I got that old
no matter
school.
what language.
Oh man, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you with the old school.
Oh, you wanted me to see the message you sent with the dono? My bad.
There you go.
Let's see if I can
Let's
check
do
that out.
Stevie Wonder, baby. Oh no, that's not Stevie Wonder. That's New Edition.
Brown.
Hey. What's this? Master Blaster, right?
That's for all the Jamaican people there, baby.
Yeah. Come on, show.
Yo, Aretha Franklin. You want to hear this song? This shit is groovy than a mother. Rocksteady. Ready?
Oh, that's my song.
Right?
Yeah.
What?
I see the message. I see the message. Conception says,
one,
"Badass
baby.
stream, brother. Keep it up." Oh, yo, my man Conception with the $50 donation. Holy shit! Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
You put 100 million in your pocket.
Word, damn, son. I appreciate that a lot, man. You ain't have word. You didn't have to, man. That's
Yo,
love
would you
right
believe
there.
that Marvin Gaye had a song called T Plays It Cool, and he's not singing on it, and it's just a hot beat that we used in hip hop. I'm gonna play it right now. And you probably heard the beat.
You just send the message right now, man. We can see it.
Check it out.
Protein powder is to supplement. Supplement means to replace. So if you can't eat and everything, you take that to give you the quick nutrition you need. It's not anything to make you bigger. If you eat, you don't need the protein powder. So supplementation. Yo, appreciate the donation, man. That's love right there, man. Appreciate that shit.
Wow, that shit is incredible.
And I appreciate the message you put on it too. Yo, for real.
This is a classic.
No, we stop it. No, we stop music. You know you got me mesmerized.
Bring out the disco ball. Boom.
Don't stop the music 'cause it takes you to.
Bring out the afro with the platform shoes with the goldfish in them.
There you go. Yeah. the good part about this song is the breakdowns. Plus.
He said that's a Fat Pat sample.
I just wanna rock you. Oh, yeah.
Listen, I listen.
Man, you got me on some shit. Now I gotta go look for all these songs. I don't like the music nowadays.
Yeah, that song was hot.
They ain't put no kind of effort in this shit nowadays.
Fat Pat top drops. Check it out.
Okay, so check it out. You remember Eric B and Rakim? I came in the door. Boom, 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 boom. He got it from Over Like a Fat Rat. You guys knew that, right?
Nah. Most of the samples you showing me now, I ain't know where it came from.
Here it goes. Right here, look. He got it from here, yeah. You heard it?
Hey, yep, beginning. You loop that 30 times and it's a song.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Since the beginning is hot, but then they gonna put the piano, with the saxophone.
Y'all want to roller skate? Anybody in the mood to roller skate? Anybody in the mood to roller skate? Let's roller skate, baby.
Damn, I haven't been to the skating key in a minute, well, in years. Hey, where my afro at?
Roll out.
Yo, I'm gonna probably watch out for my phone.
All right, man. Have a good night.
It's a pleasure, Puchie. Thank you for coming by, bro.
No doubt, bro.
So I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna be in the stream. I'm gonna be watching.
All right, bro. Sorry. Yeah, boy. Love these songs.
Yeah, for real. This shit is dope.
Thank you, man. You dope. This podcast is dope. What time is it, bro? I haven't eaten dinner.
2:30 in the morning. You going on breakfast right now?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Damn, my wife got the food already set up there and shit.
Oh,
and
shit.
I haven't ate it.
Damn,
wow. You see how music and enjoying yourself, time flies?
Yeah, for real.
It's crazy, but I could be here all night.
Nah, I hear you. Yo, Conception wanted me to show you this one.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Corey say hurry up. He just called. It's his second time calling. He say he gonna be here in 10 minutes.
Let me. All right, this is the video. Can you hear it?
It's cutting in and out.
Welcome to the land where the just don't stop. Trunks pop, tops drops in the front end hop. Tank flops,
Hey,
That's what he was. That's what he was saying.
But
He
tell
said
him
this
in the
has
beginning. Tell him in the beginning where it goes, brang, brang. That's money cash holes. Give me a second. Yeah. Tell him this here. Listen. You hear it?
Yeah.
I think that's what I heard.
J-A-Y-I flow sick. Oh, y'all haters know. I spit the game, dope break.
I don't know. That's what I heard.
He said it got the singing part in it.
There you go. Wow, he's good, man. Yeah. I like him already. I like him. Tell him stay on, baby.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, man. He gotta become part of the family here, man.
Word.
That was awesome.
Houston,
that
Texas
was a
class.
great catch.
Word.
This guy got an ear. He got an ear, man. Tell him I said that. That was awesome, man. I could go back and forth with this dude.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, y'all going back and forth. Nah, I'm like, damn, okay.
What an ear! Like, yo, that's a good ear. If he would have played that first, I would have played this and said, "I know which one that is." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy,
Oh
man.
shit!
That's awesome.
He says, "Bro, I'm only 22."
Look at that. He has an old soul.
Wow, there you go.
Ask him who was playing that music around him.
He can hear you. So
it's just his. I think it. Oh, my bad.
No, it's all good.
I just think it's just me and you because I can't see the chat on here. What's his name?
Conception.
Okay, yeah, Conception. Nice to meet you. What I was gonna say is, with that being said, you have a good ear. You have a good ear to figure out that the sample that I played was part of that song. That's rare and unusual.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to figure out, where did you get that skill from? Or it's just a natural talent? Or did your parents play old music? Or because even that song, I'm not sure that you listen to that on a daily basis for you to figure that one out.
Yeah, that's crazy. It takes because we're on a delay, so it might take a while for him to see it and then reply. So that's all right. Thanks,
That's
bro.
fine.
I just love music, man, and I have a lot of time on my hands. So I guess you just found that, huh? He just rambled into it.
Yeah, tell him, man, I appreciate him. That was awesome. That was a great match. Now we could do a whole show of him back and forth.
Yo, for real.
Yeah. He'd come up with something and I'll say, okay, I think I know the original sample. Well, I'll play the original sample. He says, I know what hip hop song that's from.
we might have to do that shit one day. Just have y'all go back and forth.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. I think he got me beat because at 22, if he figured that out, like he blew my mind with that. Trust me, he blew my mind with that.
Word. He goes, yeah, I just listen to music all day and try to learn a lot about music.
Yeah, so that's his thing, man.
Yeah.
That's his thing. God bless, man. You made my morning. When I thought it was still night.
I saw your face when I said it was 2:30. You was like
2:30. What?
Yeah.
And I'm pumping the music. I'm gonna get thrown out this house. Yeah, that's it. No more music. I'm about to shut my stuff down right now.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Oh man, what? I've been a bad boy today.
It's all right. No, it's Friday. Well, it's Saturday now, but you know.
Yeah, man.
Bigfoot one.
You pay for it the next.
Yeah, for real. That I used to hate going to sleep late because then you wake up like mad late on Saturday. And it's like you lost all of Saturday and shit.
Next thing you know, you work.
Word. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
Bigfoot want to know how you got into music. Yeah. He want to be a rapper, but he's bad at it. That's what he said.
All right, well, tell him that how I started was, like I said, when I was 13, they had the jams in the park, and listening to The Message, that song, that was an influence. The Furious Five, Grandmaster Flash, Furious Five. But I would say that the biggest influence was my mother, because my mother always, even though we grew up Puerto Rican, we were supposed to listen to salsa all the time back then. Not even merengue, because merengue was a Dominican thing back in the, that came eventually. People started listening to, but I'm talking 70s.
Yeah.
She was always into the soul music, the funk music, the disco music, the dance house music. And so my mother would, because back then we didn't have CDs or any other way to, there was nothing digital, put it like that. So she would record mixes on cassette tape. Now we're talking a 50-year-old woman. And she would wait up at night, midnight, or from 9 to 12 on Fridays. Saturdays, definitely 9 to probably 2, to get the mixes and record them on tape. So I was always around that, and listening to the product the next day. She would play it while she's cleaning the house or cooking. And also, I grew up in a family where I was the youngest. So the next older was 9 years older, 11 and 12. So I was the kid that was dancing around those teenagers when they say dance, I was the little clown. But that they collected a lot of vinyls, and we had a phonograph. And so they eventually I learned to put the music on, and even they said even at 5, but I even remember at a certain age that I couldn't read, but I knew the labels. So I knew Motown labels was the purple with the clouds on top. So I knew with that I'm gonna get a Michael Jackson song. Ring My Bell, that also ring my bell.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a different color label. And so I was able to play. But I would say, long story short, it was my mother that got me into really listening into music. And also my first boombox with the detachable speakers.
I remember
that
those
right there. And I was rapping too when I was younger. I was 13, 14. I would go to the yard, and I think I have a tape over here. I have a tape over here of me rapping and enticing people to rap when I got outside. And I would just go freestyle and make them clap their hands, or it was before even the beatbox. And I would rap, and that was just I got the bug. But musically, that definitely, I would say it's the way I grew up. My father was a professional dancer. He was a professional folklore and folklore. How can I say it? Folklore. I don't want to say Spanish, but Latino dancer. He was a professional dancer. He danced salsa. He did the folklore stuff, merengue, whatever it was. And he traveled around the United States and even went to Cuba. Outside, he was a professional dancer. My father. He even was on PBS Channel 13. We would see him. And that was when I was younger. He was around, and so that there was always music in the house, and that's basically it. Like a lot of people tell me that I have an ear for certain things. I'm not the best scratch artist. I'm not the best. My thing is blending an acapella with a beat. I can do that. I know that's my natural talent. But other than that, I'm not the best scratch, and you'll see the videos that I make. I'm not the best at that stuff, but I can mix. Like I don't need this digital stuff to figure out this song is faster than the other and how they're not going to collide and going to go together. There's something, and I'm doing this with this song. I know to raise the speed up to make sure it's here and try to keep it here enough so I can mix it.
Yeah.
And that's basically it. I spend most of my life collecting vinyls, music, and I put a lot of money into it, especially in the early '90s. And if you want to mix one song to another and start from another, you had to get doubles of singles, and it wasn't. It wasn't. But music's always been there, and that's why I love all genres of music. Like I was saying, I have country music. I have country music that I could play. And if you want to listen to lyrics and something you can relate to, you listen to country music. Yeah. And as funny you think it is, and all night I know that's my woman, and she's gone. There's a fucking message in that shit.
Oh yeah.
You know, my favorite is the Georgia, Florida, Georgia line, whatever.
Oh
the hell
yeah,
it is. Love those cats. They're awesome. And there's a lot of country music, but yeah, that's where the music comes from. And I'm sure that you had an influence also, and you too, Toes. Definitely, man, because you're on top of your stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, we grew up like I didn't listen to rap until I started getting older, like in my adult years. But when I was in the car, every time we're driving, Diamond Girl was playing.
There you go, yeah.
Diamond Girl was playing, and then we had Motown. My pop to this day, he'll be in he has his computer in his room. He'll be in his room, and all you listening is to Motown and shit. And that's his music. That's the soul right there. And
yes,
and that just I get my connection to music.
Yeah, and that music that was made, it was beautiful, man. Motown, they came out with the best singers and the best songs, the best grooves, the classics that will never go on. But a lot of the slow R&B music that came out in the 70s. The songs had meaning to them.
Yeah,
it wasn't bull crap. You know, if you listen to that song, if you don't know me by now, you will never know. How true is that?
Yeah.
Like, if you don't know me by now, I've been married to you so many years, you would never know me. What makes you think I would be cheating? Like, stuff like that. Like, stuff comes to you. Yeah, I mean, you listen to the song like,
and then you got It's a
Smokey
Thin
Robinson,
Line
Tears of a Clown. Listen to that.
Hate.
It's like, what?
Word.
It had to have meaning.
Yeah.
Marvin Gaye was a sexy dude. You know, Sexual Healing. If you listen to the end of that song, he goes, "Please don't procrastinate." Before the beat goes off, it's not healthy to masturbate. What? You ever know that?
I didn't hear that last part. I know the procrastinate part.
When you listen to that song, listen to it. Please don't procrastinate. It's not healthy to masturbate, or it's not good to masturbate. It's like, what?
Damn.
That's a
you learn something new every day.
What?
Yeah, word. Nah, for real, yeah. Shit. Conception wanted me to play this for you. He said there's a sample in it.
Fuck.
Yeah. Coming down. Dedicated to the boys, ride the slab.
I put this down to AM, no, I'm looking good. I'm banging screw, nigga, diamonds up against that.
That's DJ Screw who did that beat, right? Ask him. That sounds like a Screw song.
And you said DJ Screw?
But that's definitely UGK, right?
Yeah,
that's UGK.
Yeah. UGK, Diamond and Wood.
That sounds like
Tennessee.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Tennessee. Yo, he's the man, son. He not only sang, but he made the beats. Ask him, has he heard The Game Been Good to Me? See, now I know what he's listening to. Ask him. Oh, he hears me.
Yeah.
I got that, bro. I'm gonna get thrown out this house.
He goes, damn, he knows who Pimp C is? That's crazy.
Hell yeah, UGK, baby. That's where Bum B came from, bro. Ask him if he knows this one. Oh yeah, he knows this one, bro. Conception, bro. Dude, this is your thing. The game been good to me.
The game's been good to me.
You lost your cause and
house. Now you sleep on your mama's couch.
He just wrote a nigga on, man.
Pimp C, baby.
First album went platinum, now you can't go gold.
He goes, he knows that song? Yeah, man.
You win a lot of cars when I'm mentioning them. You say you saw your phantom, they took your role.
Yo, tell Concepcion to get off mine because he's gonna get me thrown out of this apartment, bro. For real, man. I said he knows that song, right? But that
Yeah.
I knew it was UGK.
He said, damn, man, he knows that song?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
Tell him. Well, I keep saying tell him.
That's so good. So good.
Yo, Concepcion. People first heard of UGK, Pimp C, Bun B when they heard Big Pimpin'. Now, baby, come on. Texas was been on that map with that. They had to beg them to be on that song. I don't want to hear it. Jay-Z, no Jay-Z. These people have their own style, bro. The way Pimp C made those beats, man, I feel like I'm in the back of the church. My friend invited me, and we're there, and we're celebrating somebody's death, bro. That music is like, it's like that dude, on the organ that's playing. And the preacher's like, well, we're here, and we're here to celebrate this person. And the guy in the organ knows the right on time. That's church, bro. That's gospel. I swear, man. Pimp C died. That's it, bro.
Man.
That's the end of that sound.
He told me to play this song for you.
I know crazy. Give up all this that's in my lap. No looking back. Spaceships don't come equipped with the
Oh, come on. I got the original. You ready to hear the original?
I'm glad it's night. So the
I Choose You is the original. You ready?
When I shoot the moon high.
Jump
the room like a preemie out the
I
room. My partner yelling,
choose. I love the video, son. Pimp C had the white mink.
Read some litter. Sure on the subject. You sure?
No.
We got your back like chiropractic. If that do you dirty.
All right, so tell him I have the original song. You wants to hear it or what?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay. Willie Hutch.
He said, I knew you knew that sample.
I choose you, babe. I choose you, babe. Why? Except take you home and make you my love and life. So we can all be together. Boy and night. Yeah, that's it. That was tell him that was well, I keep saying tell him. That was my song, man. I love that video. Pimp C had the white mink. Oh man, I forgot the words, but I have the song, but it just doesn't download. Ask him what's the name?
Of the one he played for you, or
yeah, what's the name? Because I have it.
It says, all right, UGK Underground Kings International Players Anthem.
International Players. Okay, let me see if it plays, because I had a problem with that one. See, it won't play. Yeah, it won't play, but I have it though. Let me just prove it to my man real quick that I have it. Give me a second. This for Concepcion, baby. You see that? It's right there. That's it. It's there. That's an excellent choice, man. And who made that beat? What's the guy? Conception. Who made that beat? I forgot the guy. David Banner. I don't know. David Banner. David Banner made Rubber Bands by T.I. Rubber Band Man.
I remember that song.
That was T.I.'s first hit song. But I have T.I.'s first song, his album over here. It's called I'm Serious. I don't know where to pull it out from, but I'll pull it out one of these days. If you look at the album cover, he looks crazy. Yeah, he's so young. What else you got for me? Just one more, because I gotta eat, man.
Yeah, for real.
I'm over here in my baggy t-shirt on.
You getting skinny about a second and shit.
Yeah.
All right, cause one last one, then we call it a night. And all right, he's trying to find a good one. All right.
Okay.
He said, "I'm searching hard as fuck."
That's good, man. He makes me feel good, like I'm on point with this.
For real.
That's Willie Hutch. I Choose You. It's an amazing song. Amazing song.
But yeah, man, to go back to what you were saying before, where they actually had meaning back in the days. I was talking to a show the other day, and I was saying that one of the songs I sent to a chick was I believe in you and me. I believe that you can be.
Oh man, I forgot
love
about that
eternally.
Oh shit, who sang that one?
And oh shit,
People Bryson.
Fuck. I gotta look it up. Hold up.
You and me.
The version I got is the Four Tops.
Four Tops, okay.
But yeah, then one of my pop's favorite songs is Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
Oh man, I forgot what that guy's name is. I have that. I didn't transfer over. Nah. I know what you're talking about. I have it, but it's probably on my other laptop. I didn't transfer over. I forgot what the guy's name is. Yeah, that's a deep song. That is a very deep song.
Is it the Persuaders?
Nah.
No.
Somebody else. I wouldn't know if you mention it. Go online real quick. So one guy. Yeah, what his name?
Love and hate. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
What's his name?
Here it says it's performed by the Persuaders.
Nah, that's not the song. Yeah, I had that song. I had the whole album. That's not the Persuaders. It's just one guy, and he has a multiple amount of songs, hits. Want me to try to look it up?
Yeah, because all I'm getting is the Persuaders and H-Town.
Let me see what I got here. Hold on. Checking my iTouch.
They also had, it says people also search for Robert Poindexter, Richard Poindexter, Russell Thompson, Douglas Scott, the Stylist.
Stylist sounds more like it. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Shit, if my pops wasn't such a heavy sleeper, I'd probably wake his ass up and be like, yo, who sang this song?
Nah, I definitely don't do that. I wouldn't recommend that. Let me check my iTouch because I'm on the phone with you. I had it. I had it, but it must be on my other laptop that I didn't transfer it over. I got the guy's name. But definitely when I heard what you played, that's not it. Yeah, see, none were Persuaders, you're right.
Douglas Scott?
Mm-mm. It's a catchy name.
Smokey Willie Holland?
Mm-mm.
Conception says, man, this is hard. It's not the last song you ever gonna give him, but you know, just...
Is it the Persuaders? I think you're right, bro. But you know what? Let's not guess. When Papa wakes up tomorrow, try to read the next podcast. I want you to hit me in the head with that. Because I know the name. I think it's dang, almost came to me. Yeah, it's right here.
Nah, I hear you.
Womack.
Womack?
Womack. Look up Womack. Hold on. Maybe I'm thinking about a different song. Oh, yeah, I am thinking about a different song. I'm thinking about I Wanna Go Outside.
In the Rain, yeah. In the rain.
Bobby Womack.
It may sound crazy, but I wanna go outside.
Wow, you hit that note.
Yeah, that's my shit.
So I'm wrong. You're right. Okay, yeah. That's that shit, Bobby Womack.
That's one of my pop's favorite songs also.
Yeah. So you won't see the tears.
It may sound crazy.
See that?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Right? Listen to those lyrics. Yeah. He wants to go outside in the rain because he wants to cry, and you won't be able to see the tears.
Once the sun comes out and the rain is gone away.
Gone. Yeah, you go.
I know I'm gonna see a brighter day.
There you go. Yeah, let me see if I got that shit.
I'm dying.
Why can't we do this during the day, though?
I'm crying.
So you see how it works out.
Don't wanna go outside. Let me go,
exactly,
let me go,
yeah.
let me go.
Let me go. Yeah,
yeah man. Yo, I remember in high school.
I don't have it.
In high school, me and my boy would sing that song all the time, man.
In the rain. It may sound crazy. It may sound good. Yo, you got it, bro. Maybe I have it in this playlist here. Hold on. In the beginning, it starts off with the rain, huh?
Yeah.
Let me go Womack.
Thanks to this.
Whoa, Womack. I found something in my playlist here.
Yeah, man.
No, it's not here.
And the thing is, my pops, like, you know, he listens to music and he just listens to it. But songs like these, he sings it and you could see it in his face, like he means this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He went through some.
Yes.
What about Gladys Knight and the Pimps? If I Was Your Woman?
Oh, that's one of his songs also. If I Was Your Woman.
Yeah. My man.
Yeah, that one. Midnight Train to Georgia on the midnight. It's cutting in and out, but yo, yeah, man, that's one of. It almost feels like you're playing my pop CDs.
Yeah, man. Tell you, I got an old soul, bro. What I like about that song, she says she treats you. She says, I treat you like a diamond, but she treats you like glass. You know, that's I'm like, what? Glass? You're no harder than a diamond.
Word.
Oh man, Gladys Knight and the Piss, forget it, yo.
And
remember that? What was the other song with Gladys Knight and the Pips? The woo woo. I'd rather live in this world than to live without him in mind.
Oh, it's not
going back to Georgia, something like that.
Yeah, Midnight Train to Georgia.
Yeah.
On that midnight train to Georgia. On that midnight train. Yeah. Yo, she was on The Masked Singer. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh,
like,
wow.
I think
Nah.
season 1. And the minute she opened her mouth, I was like, that's Gladys Knight. I knew it was Gladys Knight. Yeah, the minute she opened her mouth.
Yo, you see how I started to fucking tear?
No,
man.
yo,
I get emotional when I listen to stuff.
I heard her sing, I think it was on the Super Bowl, not last year, but the year before that. She did the national anthem, and I'm like, yo, this woman,
I'm listening to you.
This woman has such a beautiful voice. It's even at her age, she could still sing like it's.
You don't get that nowadays.
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Yeah. I mean, give Mary J. Blige 20 more years. Put her on stage.
Yeah. All right, so he said he wants to know if you know the sample for this one.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, hell yeah. Come on, bro.
Explosive. West Coast shit, my niggerish ways attract girls that used to turn they back, causing me to yank they arm and pose like I would do them all. Now I'm saying thank you because they tell me my shit's
Okay, you know what?
Explosive.
Tell him he got me. I don't know the sample. I know the song.
Oh, man.
He got me. Does he know the sample? Let's give him that homework.
What's the sample?
Let's give him that homework. Give me a second. I'm out of screen now for a second.
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah, who did that sample? I know that's Dre. Explosive. Who did that shit? He got me. He took some time, but he got me good.
Where he said I would be blown away if he knew this. Soul Man and Brothers, Bumpy's Lament.
Play it for me.
All right,
So
I got you.
If you could look it up.
All right, good night, Aaliyah.
Good night, Aaliyah.
Appreciate you
Thank you for
stopping
joining
by.
and listening to my bull crap.
Hold on, this is a commercial. These fucking ads, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, Aaliyah's getting a pug tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, they sped it up.
Oh wow.
Yo, and
I gotta get that one. I'm gonna download that tomorrow. Please
enjoy
text me
your
that link.
Yeah, I got you.
That's one for the library.
Word. Enjoy Mila, and have a good night. Yeah, this is some smooth shit right here.
Oh yeah. Throwing some Barry White, bro. Throwing some Barry White. Alright, yo, Concepcion, you the man. You got me, son. This ain't the last time, though. I'm gonna hit you in the head. I got some samples. Awesome, man. Awesome. This is a great night for me.
Word. I just sent you the link for that one.
Thank you, bro. Awesome. I'll be back on in a second. Give me a second.
Yeah, do you think?
We got it together, didn't we?
There we go.
We've definitely got our thing together.
That's that Chris Tucker money talk, remember? When he stole the car.
I mean, really, when you really sit and think about it, isn't it really, really nice?
I got all Barry White shit.
I can easily feel myself slipping more and more waves.
Play, I think, Love Orchestra or something like that. Right? My mother used to play that when I was a kid. Straight music. The Barry White. My first, my last, my everything.
Fucking ads.
How many streamers we got on there? 2:30 in the morning.
Right now we got 5, but
That's
we was
cool.
at 15 for a while.
Yep. I just want to let them know though. Thanks for staying up with us.
Word.
Wherever they come from, time zones and whatever.
For real. Conception said I got a lyrical catch sample. I got a good one from him. I wonder if he knows a sample of it. It's 2 a.m. for me right now. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock for us in the morning. Is this the one you were talking about?
Love Augusta. Yeah, my mother always played that.
Yo, was this from Dreamgirls? Did they play this in Dreamgirls? I don't know if you ever seen Dreamgirls.
I never saw that actually.
With Eddie Murphy? Yo, Eddie Murphy did his thing in that movie.
Eddie Murphy does his thing in every movie.
That's true, yeah, that's true.
That in a lot of songs that you listen to, especially that era, it could be mostly 80s or whatever you listen to. The electric guitar. If you don't know how to play the electric guitar, that sound could be freaking annoying. It could be so annoying. It could be so loud. It's like anyway. That is definitely a control. That's the Back to the Future when he played. And it blew everything up. That right there it's amazing the people who could play that. But if you ever notice 80s music, they all have the clap. Send me, forget me not.
Yeah.
Wanted to remember. Send me, forget me not. Yeah.
Yo, he had one more. He wanted to know if you know the sample for this one.
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high.
Yeah, that's Pookie Johnson. No, but isn't this isn't the sample for this one Pookie Johnson or some shit?
Nah, that's Kendrick Lamar.
Hands up high.
No, but that bam 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 bam.
What's the name of that movie that Tupac came out with? Janet Jackson. He was the mailman.
Poetic Justice.
What's the name of that?
It was Poetic Justice, right? The movie
Yes,
about, yeah.
Poetic Justice. That's the Kendrick Lamar.
The lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark room perfume. Go.
Oh, he's playing.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit.
I don't know
and I know your taste this.
He's talking about the girl singing.
It's a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room with
Jackson. That's Janet Jackson. That's one of her slow songs.
Yeah, right.
Trusted, I mean I write poems in these songs. Dedicated.
Yo, but hold up.
gonna find it. Let me see. I gotta have it. I have Janet Jackson shit.
How the hell you spell Pookie?
Oh damn.
Pookie John.
That could be spelled so many ways. Hold on.
Is it Pookie James? You know what I'm talking about?
Let's Stay a While. It's called Let's Stay a While. I'm gonna play it now. Ready?
Bim, 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 bim.
Oh, it's not playing. That's that bullshit. Hold on one second.
Oh, he said the answer. You want me to?
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
Pookie James. Is it Pookie James?
Then knocking.
Pookie Jones.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, my neighbors are complaining.
Oh shit.
All right. But hold on.
There's something I want to tell. There's something I think that you should know. Nothing I shouldn't really love you. Let's take it slow. We get to know each
That's definitely it. But I gotta cut the music. Right? My neighbors rang the bell with some shit.
Yeah. Bootsy Collins. There you go. I heard this in the beginning of that song.
Yeah. You know what sample is that? What they use that sample in, right?
Wait, this one right here?
Yeah. Play look up NWA. This is a Niggas for Life NWA album. So it's called I'd Rather, excuse my language, fuck you. I'd rather fuck you.
Yeah, the name of this one is I'd Rather Be With You. I'd rather be with you. Okay.
This is one of them songs you can kick back and smoke a joint to and get real fucked up. I'd like to dedicate this one to all the lovely young ladies out there. Oh, me? I'm Eazy-E, alias a whole taming motherfucker. And I want all you ladies to know something. I'd rather fuck with you all goddamn night, cause your pussy's good. Now I'm fucking all your friends, cause you...
That's just graphic.
Heard.
I gotta turn my stuff off.
Alright. Oh, he's saying you look like Mayor.
You know, a lot of
the
people
shoe,
say I
the,
look like
the
Bernie
shoe
Sanders. No?
Bernie
Baseball
Sanders.
player? No.
Oh, Barry Sanders?
Bernie Sanders, the Yankee.
Bernie Sanders, the congressman.
I'd rather F you, ooh, yeah. Dr. J was a genius.
I remember that shit from Baby Boy. Alright, he has one more song and then I guess we're gonna call it a night. Let you eat.
Fine.
No way, you don't have to get
you don't have to get the neighbors and shit.
Word.
H-A-Dub-K, hater proof.
Okay, that's the same sample.
Robert Earl Davis, this is for you, baby. In the turning lane, 6 CD change, trunk full of bang like chains that I swing. Smoking.
Who you said? He said, it's Big Hawk, Big Casey and Kyle Lee.
Mary Jane, as I grip wood grain, it's kind of hard to explain why I'm so off the chain. Chill banging screw, riding candy.
Where's Concepcion from?
Where you from, Concepcion? I'm thinking he's from Texas because he got a lot of down south.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah, Houston, Texas. Yeah.
Okay, we got it. Nice.
He said, "Play it, mate."
Very nice. You got a good ear.
Yeah, yo, shit. I would.
Yeah, very good ear.
Shit.
Very good ear.
The bass on that shit made me fucking like that. I used to have the subwoofers in the back of my shit. Anything with bass on, I'll fucking be playing. But yeah, man, we're gonna have to call it a night. My man over here needs to eat.
Yeah, man, I'm hungry. I look skinny already.
And we don't want him waking up in the morning with an eviction notice and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
But yo, appreciate you stopping by, man. You made our stream a lot better.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you having me and everybody else in there. You have a good night. Thank you for listening and being part of our spectacular show today, man.
Word.
It was really awesome. You guys made it happen, man. Tomorrow's another day, and it's better if we could do this during the day.
Word.
Because nobody complains during the day. So I can play my music, and we can just continue on. Just I'll get that notification when you on. All right.
All right. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because there's the UFC event.
Okay.
But
well, whenever you do it, just let me know.
Yeah. But definitely, I'll let you know. This was some fun shit we had here. All right, yo. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Appreciate y'all stopping by.
To the Bronx. Want to say what's up and later.
Word. So there you go. Doing that stream and said bye from the down south, Houston, Texas.
There you go. That's right up his alley.
Word.